Alright. Why does it say that? Stupid thing. Let me go check over on. Of course, it switched to this. Nope. I didn't select anything. There we go. Done. Let me sure that updated correctly. It did. Beautiful. Now it should be correct, but. Lying bitch. Just gave somebody joints and sees that. That's the funny way of doing it. I saw this game and I thought, huh, this seems really sad. And I have this game, so might as well fucking do it. The hospital was empty. The hospital was empty, quiet, brighter than usual, like waking up on a snow day. But I didn't feel cold. I didn't feel much of anything. Weird. Normally opening my eyes to a room this bright would give me a migraine. Instead, I felt no pain at all. No aching muscles, no bed sores, not even a hint of dizziness or nausea. For the first time in 7 years, I felt completely normal. Either I'm cured, or this is a dream. Or I'm dead. Hello? I called out, but no one came. Nurse? I searched for the call button on the side of my bed, but it wasn't there. Yep, definitely a dream then. My IV bag dripped in response. Or these are some next level painkillers. What am I supposed to do now? I guess. What kind of option is that? Leave the room. We're not in pain, so fine. I'll go find someone. Just go and find someone. I put on some slippers and walked out into the hall. Much to my dismay, there didn't seem to be anyone here either. Something was definitely wrong. Even in the dead of night, you'd see a nurse or two scurrying these halls. Hello. How you doing? I don't know it. Amaria? Is it Amaria? I'm gonna say it's Amaria. If I'm wrong, please tell me how to pronounce it phonetically and I will speak. I'm glad you're doing good. No. Tell me how to say it phonetically and I will fix that shit so quick. Because I'm terrible pronouncing names, so that's what I always say. No? Amara? Like, that's why I usually say phonetically, because I'm still just as bad at pronouncing names when people spell them, like, quote unquote, the normal way or whatever. I'm just really bad at pronouncing names. Or at the very least, a janitor. Scurrying the halls or two, at the very least, a janitor. But it's broad daylight, and there's absolutely no one. Spelling is different, but the pronunciation is different too. That's why I said spell it phonetically, so I can pronounce it phonetically. So like how you spell it, how it sounds, instead of spelling it the way it's supposed to be spelled or whatever. You know what I mean? Because I'm terrible at pronouncing things, even phonetically. I fucked up many, many times. My footsteps echoed quietly in the eerie silence. Peered around the corner to see another empty stretch of hallway before me. Okay, new explanation. Time has stopped. I slept through the fire alarm and everyone already evacuated. I was left behind in the confusion. 4 a.m. stream, life is life. Shut the fuck up, Night. But most people get confused too. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm just bad at pronouncing names. Or it's the Rapture, so it's not their fault I was left behind. A nuclear apocalypse, isn't there a bright flash before the bomb goes off? That must be what this is. I walked steadily down the halls, coming up with more and more ridiculous theories as to what was happening. I can't wait for the Rapture. Of course you can. Finally, a figure appears, saving me from my madness. Stylish woman. Hello. Hi. I was too surprised to know how to react. I'm gonna sit with a harpoon and ruin good Christian men's. That's crazy. This wasn't the sort of person I expected to find, and she showed up too suddenly. Instead of focusing on all the possible explanations for what was going on, I should have come up with something to say when I had ever found someone. Stupid. I didn't think anyone else was here. Scorpion shade. A rapture down. That is diabolical. She looked me up and down, glancing to my IV, and then back to my face. She's expecting a response. Cool tie. Where is everyone? You just got here, didn't you? No, this is a hospital, ma'am, and I don't know if you noticed I'm already hooked up to an IV, so I've been here a while. What am I supposed to say to that? Say it more clearly, please. Hi, Annie the cat. Am I too quiet? Do I need to turn myself up or something? It's really, really late for me, and I woke up and was like, I still feel like streaming anyway. No, I didn't just get here. I was admitted a full 7 years ago now. You just got here, ma'am. What's the name of this game? Return to Ash. Yeah. I'm too quiet. I'm too quiet, really? I will turn the game down more because it's just music. There we go. Hopefully that's not too bad. This might be a new place entirely. You just got here, ma'am. I missed that because I was fixing the volume of stuff. My bad. Memory doesn't explain the missing call button after all. Or the fact that these halls are so lacking in detail. I guess she's right. Wherever this is, I did just get here. Okay, so where am I exactly? I thought I was still in St. Fellows. Yeah, St. Fellows? Yeah, because it's not Follows, it's St. Fellows. Is this a different hospital? She sighs, pausing to consider her words. Listen, this isn't a hospital. You died. Fuck. Shit. Fuck, I knew it. It's so relatable. Shit. Are you okay? You're not having a heart attack, are you? Woman, you just told me I died. Can I have a heart attack in the afterlife? Now I have so many more questions. No, I was just really hoping you weren't going to say that. Right, of course. No, we need the backtrack. Can we have heart attacks in the afterlife in this universe? Because if so, that is way more of an existential crisis I'm gonna have. What happens after death? Omega death? The name of this game is called Return to Ash. Why would it matter if I was having a heart attack now? I'm apparently dead. Exactly. Thank you, main character. I mean, I assumed as much. I just didn't want to face it. How could I have died so unceremoniously? Unless it's just that I don't remember the gruesome details? I mean, you've been here for 7 years, so take your pick. Guess I should be thankful for that at least. Still, to die in my sleep at the ripe age of 22. It's not how I expected my life to come to an end. Well, according to everybody in this generation, 22 is an old man now or an old woman, so I mean, anyone below 18 is just like 22. You're practically 95. The doctors never told me I had, however, I'm gonna restart that sentence. The doctors never told me I had however many weeks left to live. Okay, so you were never given like a definitive, like, oh, you have like a certain amount of time that I feel so out of nowhere. Did I really die? I'm breathing right now. Out of necessity or habit? The woman clears her throat. Should I do a voice for this woman? I don't feel like doing any voices, but I could just try to do a voice. Oh, thank you. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. I'm sorry. No, I'm not doing it. I could do the fucking super. I'm sorry. It took me some time to process my own death too. Yeah, no, I'm not doing a voice. I'm good. You're also dead? I've been here for about 3 months now, give or take. How do you know? Is there a day and night cycle? I have so many questions. How does she know it's been 3 months? I wonder how she died, but it's probably rude to ask a stranger something like that. It's not like I'd want to spill my life story either. So, what's your story? It's not like I would want to spill my life story. So, bitch, why the fuck are you here? Why are you dead? It's like, what? Shit. Oh, man. She asked without hesitation. I'm not a kid. I'm 22. Really? But you look so young. Being hospitalized stunted my growth, I guess. Why are we talking about this? I died. Who cares what I look like? Wow, only 4 years younger than me. Finally, someone I can relate to a little better. My life is pretty far from the average 22-year-old's experience. It's hard to imagine I would be relatable to her in the slightest. What were you hospitalized for? It's not cancer, is it? She's so unbelievably rude. I didn't think blunt. I don't think rude. You're probably the first conversation she's had. Like, apparently she's been here for 3 months and you're both dead. She's probably just like, oh, finally, somebody else to fucking talk to. No, it's hard to explain. Was it terminal? Well, bitch, you fucking better believe it if I'm here right now. I continue to be astounded by this woman's complete lack of tact. Okay, can we talk about something else? Sorry. I'm asking because I wanted to discern what your goal might be. Goal? Okay. My goal? I'm dead. Surely there's no reason left to pursue any kind of goals. To my surprise, she laughs. This might be some kind of afterlife, but that doesn't mean we should give up on living. With a can-do attitude, I will return from the dead. New profile, Scarlet. My name is Scarlet. I'm going to get my second shot at life, even if it kills me. Kind of an oxymoron, don't you think? Moving words for someone who's already dead. What about you? Do you want to go back? Go back to where? Of course I want to live. No, that's impossible. Go back to where? More like it, like... Go back to where? When? To where I left off? To before I was hospitalized? The thought of returning to my current everyday life, resuming the stasis. I've been in for the past 7 years. Yeah, like, we've been bedridden for 7 years. I don't think that's exactly a kind of life that anyone would want to return to. It just doesn't sound all that appealing to me. It's not that I'd rather be dead. It's more like, now that I've died, I feel like I could come to accept it. My head doesn't hurt, and I've been standing here for a while now, without feeling dizzy. That's huge for me. I wonder if I even need this IV anymore. I answered her honestly. I don't know. That makes sense. It sounds like you just got here after all. What's your name? It's... Oh god. It's Ash. It's Ash. Ashlyn? Or Ashley? Ash for short. We're sticking with Ash, because once again, I have terrible pronouncing names. Why do I keep saying pronouncing names? Ashley or Lynn or La? It's Ash. Walk with me. I'll tell you everything I know. Clip, clop, clip, clop. Great. She turned immediately with complete confidence that I would follow right after her. For real. So I did. Yeah.
Don't be a sheeple. Let's start done. Let's turn around, go right back to your room.
Scarlet walked at an easy pace, explaining the mechanics of this afterlife as if it were a speech she'd rehearsed and recited 20 times. Maybe she had. Clearly, it wasn't the first dead person she'd welcomed here. It was surreal, thinking about the situation I was in, but also how I had no trouble focusing on her explanation despite that. Usually I feel so lost in a fog, but my mind is completely clear right now. Is this how my brain would function if I were healthy? Not that it matters anymore. Based on Scarlett's explanation, I should consider this place to be purgatory. We died, but we can move on from here. It's unclear exactly where we would move on to. Apparently that's up to death. We were on our way to meet them now. We're just meeting death. Interesting. So, we don't get hungry. Right. Or thirsty. There's nothing to eat or drink here anyway. And we can't sleep. You know, I haven't actually tried. But after 3 months with no sleep, I haven't had any sort of adverse health effects. Safe to say it's unnecessary. You know, for sure, it's been 3 months. Time is definitely passing. I've been using my watch to track the days. See, that makes sense. Using your watch. Okay. Because there's no sunrise or sunset. One of my first questions, is there a date-night cycle? I was like, it doesn't seem like there is. I slow my pace and Scarlet stops in front of me. There's a excuse me, sorry. God, just burped into the mic. I feel terrible. There's a pitying look on her face. The status isn't so bad once you get the stasis status. God, I hate it. If there's two ways you can pronounce that. I feel like I'm butchering it no matter what. The status isn't so bad once you get used to it. I'm already tired of how bright it is. Scarlet sighs, but I wasn't joking. I may have been spared from my usual migraine, but the constant intensity of the light was unnerving to me. If I had a choice of which hospital to spend purgatory in, I'd say St. Fellows was the better option. At least there, I had the changing seasons to look forward to. How did it get quieter after visiting hours were over? The chatty nurses telling me about their day as they changed my IV. Being in the hospital for so long, you learn to love the little things. The alternative is to just feel miserable all the time. I'm not miserable. I'm still alive. But I can't even say that anymore. I grip the pole of my IV stand a little tighter. I'm still too afraid to leave it behind. The last few wayward souls who came through here, they made it out pretty quick. Maybe you'll be able to bargain with death too, then you won't have to get used to this light. I'm not very good at bargaining. She laughs and presses the button for the elevator. I'll help you. I'm good at a debate.
I'm a master debater.
Alright, Scarlet. Thanks.
Don't worry, I'm a master debater.
To reveal a man stacking coins in the center of the floor. Doesn't this guy look like every fucking... I'm not even gonna finish it. A coin stacking man. Don't come in. I blinked at the confused sight, but Scarlet cut in without missing a beat. You're still at this? It's been 2 days. There's a lot of coins, and the deadline's coming up pretty soon. Scarlet leaned her forearm against the elevator door to prevent it from closing. Well, can we get in? I'm taking Ashley. I'm gonna say Ash. I'm just gonna say Ash, because I feel like it's Ashley or Lynn, but okay, that's not Lynn. It's a Lee. It's Lie. Ashley? I'm terrible at announcing names. Ash here to meet death. Could you maybe catch the next one? No. Scarlet forced her way in, knocking over a stack of coins in the process. Scarlet, why are you being such a bitch to this dude? Have you ever farted on stream? Have I ever? What kind of question is that? This is the first thing you think of as soon as you get on, like,
It's like, there's this random guy streaming right now. I need to know if he's ever farted.
probably. Like, I mean, I've streamed quite a bit. I assume I probably have, but I don't like just like hold my fucking ass up to the mic and fucking rip it. Just going like as hard as I can. Fucking pervert. What's wrong with you? Scarlet forced her way in, knocking over a stack of coins in the process. It's so mean. Why are you so pushy, Miss Scarlet? Still made you laugh. It did make me laugh. But then again, I'm a giggling little shit. And fucking stupid shit makes me laugh. It is not an accomplishment. Because you're wasting your time. Come on, Ash. Motioned for me to follow, and I stepped into the elevator. I did my best to avoid the coins at my feet. See, Ash has some fucking respect for this loser. I mean, this nice fellow stacking of the coins. Why is he stacking coins anyway? What kind of OCD ass thing is that? And why are there coins? Oh my god, does death take currency? Oh my god, is it like the fucking river Styx type shit from Greek mythology? I have so many questions about this world. It was an awkward ride. Read, rude. God, you guys are all gonna find out how literate I am. No. When we reached the basement, Scarlet went on ahead. The man motioned to shield his coin stacks from her reckless stride, but it turned out to be unnecessary. Her intent seemed more focused on escorting me to wherever death was, I guess. To the side of the elevator door was another pile of coins. On closer inspection, they looked to be some type of play currency. At least I'm not aware of any coins with a skull on them. Doubloons, maybe? Judging by the cartoony design, it seemed like something used for a board game rather than by pirates. Curious, and not particularly in any rush to meet death, I stopped to talk to the man. Why are you stacking coins, mister? God, why can't his name just be Joe? John. Joe or John? Celadon? Cladon? You're just gonna be Don. And you're Ash, right? Yeah, because God, these names. God, I'm so literate. I can't. Celadon, Cleodon. Fuck. God, it's just gonna be Don. Don and Ash. I prefer Ash. Don picks up a small stack of coins and transports them to a larger pile besides the elevator. His process is methodical and efficient. I can tell he really has been at this for 2 days. It's my trial so I can revive. He shuffles back into the elevator and picks up the next stack of coins. Trial? Scarlet, clearly tired of waiting, returns to my side. Death told him he had 3 days to bring coins from the top floor to the basement. If he reaches a certain amount, his soul will be released. And you knock over his fucking coins? Scarlet, you're a bitch. Death literally gave this man a task to return his soul. And what does she do? Kick over the fucking coins like a bitch? What the fuck? They have to stay stacked like this. If a single coin faces tails up, it won't count. Sounds tedious. I don't mind. It's good exercise. Scarlet, you're a bitch, dude. This man obviously wants to return it. This is his chance. You knock over his coins? What the fuck? Scarlet. He goes right back for the next round of coins. Leave him, Ash. He's done hundreds of these trials. Death isn't going to let him pass this time either. Okay. You don't know that. God, what a fucking... Scarlet went from somebody that I like a lot to someone I don't like very quickly. Holy shit. As Scarlet walks away, the elevator door began to close. Don stumbles from his place to block them. The stack of coins he's holding wobbles dangerously, but he quickly steadies them and continues to work, as if nothing had happened. I feel sorry for him. Help. Follow Scarlet, help him. I mean, he's been doing fine. I feel like I might just fuck it up and flip something over. And And if I help his trial, maybe Death will be like, oh, you gotta help, you can't. Yeah, so I'll just follow Scarlet real quick. Not wanting to be left behind, I back away from Don and leave him to his trial. Scarlet turns back to me, tapping her foot as I catch up. She's grinning. You know, the reason I volunteered to bargain with Death with you is because I don't want to see you end up like Don. In other words, she took pity on me. Yeah, exactly. I really wish I had a mentor when I first got here. Maybe things would have gone more smoothly. Thanks for your help, Miss Scarlet. Increased bond with Scarlet. Oh my god. Bro. What do you mean, bro? What do you mean, bro? I didn't, I picked to follow Scarlet just because I didn't want to interfere with his trial. I don't know anything of this world. If I help the dude with his trial, you know what's gonna happen? With my luck, Death is like, yo, you got help from that one fucking chick who just got here? Get fucked. Are you crying? No, I'm not crying. Why would I be crying? What? No, I'm not crying. At least not yet. This might make me cry. I don't know. This seems very interesting with Death and everything. You sound like him? You are.
You crying? You crying a little bit? You crying? You crying a little bit, baby?
You don't need to call me Miss, Ash. We're equals here. That's funny. I don't feel like I'm being treated as an equal at all. Still, I can't help smiling back. If she wants to take me under her wing, that's a net positive for me, isn't it? Scarlet motions for me to follow again, and I obey. Okay. Obey. That's not to overthink it. I steel myself as she escorts me further down the hall towards Death. The room I found myself in now had walls lined with metal drawers. No wonder why your channel name is Infrared Demon. What does that have to do with crying? I know these drawers. They're for storing human bodies. Oh, we're in a morgue. Interesting. You pull the door open and a panel slides out with a corpse on it. I've seen it on TV. This is the basement of the hospital where they take patients who succumb to their illness or injuries. And Scarlet took me here. I'm really dead.
Shit. Fuck. I fucking died.
No matter how many times I say it in my head, it doesn't sink in. I'm still thinking and walking and talking. How can I really be dead? You laugh is just crazy. Listen, I'm not deaf, okay? I know I have this, stupid bitch-ass anime generic loser villain laugh, okay? You're not the first one to point it out. My friends make fun of me for it all the time, because they make a joke and I can't help but laugh. And then they're just like, oh, there's the villain. There's the anime villain. I'm not deaf. I know how my laugh sounds. I can't help it. It's how I laugh. If I could stop it, it'd be great, because then my friends would stop fucking making fun of me for it. Alright, anyway.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk, guys.
No matter how many times I say it in my head, it doesn't sink in. I'm still thinking and walking and talking. How can I really be dead? You're joking, right? She turns to me, genuinely confused, with genuine confusion in her eyes. The morgue? Oh, wait. No, I can't stay calm when faced with this. Is that how you see it? What's that supposed to mean? It's obviously the morgue. Are you okay, Ash? No, I don't know. I'm in a morgue. The fear is so visceral, but my heart is beating faster. Isn't beating faster at all. It's still beating? When did it stop? It's not beating anymore, is it? Scarlet, I don't want to die. I don't want to be dead. I feel the same, which is why we need to bargain with death. Why do you actually sound like a red demon? I don't know. Infrared demon is infrared monster was like my gamer tag back when I was very young. And then I changed it to infrared demon as I got older. Because Monster is very long, and a lot of fucking things you sign up for don't let you fit Monster into it. I try to calm my breath. She's right. This is what we came here for. Sorry. Don't worry. It's a normal reaction. I feel like an idiot for freaking out. I was told a long time ago that I'd die young, but it still always felt so far away. Face reveal time. Yeah, no.
You freaks are never gonna know what I look like. Keep guessing, motherfucker.
Imagine myself being slid into one of these cold metal drawers. To be forgotten by everyone I'd ever known. But everyone already forgot about me, didn't they? Damn, this is so fucking sad. That's how I felt before. No visitors in over a year? Oh, that's so tragic. What the fuck? I might as well not exist to them. Damn, that shit sucks. It's more convenient if I don't exist. How will they feel when they hear the news? Relieved? I don't want to think about it. Yeah, no, these are terrible fucking things to feel. Oh my god. How did you die? I asked the question point, but I really need to get a drink of water. I asked the point. I wasn't expecting to read it this much. I kind of just picked this game out of nowhere because I was like, oh, it's late. I'm such a fucking idiot. Why are you an idiot? Oh, did I call you an idiot? Oh, yeah. I probably did.
Yeah, you fucking idiots won't see me anytime soon.
She pried into my life before, so this is just a bit of a playback, I guess. A bit of payback, not playback. God, why am I inserting letters that are not in the fucking words? I don't remember the specifics. I woke up here 3 months ago. Don was focused on his trials, and Death refused to talk to me. Just refused. There have been a few others, but they haven't stuck around long. I'm not sure how any of them got out, or if they were able to revive at all. Interesting. She talks quickly in another speech that feels rehearsed. God, I shouldn't have eaten before streaming. I woke up really, really early and then I just fucking ate. And now I keep burping into the mic. I feel so bad whenever I burp into the mic. She must have relayed this story a number of times by now, blah, 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 blah. I've searched the building for clues, but the computers don't boot up. And everything in the filing cabinets is completely blank. All I know is that Beth is in charge and seems to have some control over who can leave via the trials. Which means bargaining with them might really be my only way out. If there is a way out of here. You're sure we can bargain with them? Well, don't expect results right away. They don't like the recently living. Great, guess I'll have to figure out a way to get on Death's good side. We gotta rizz up Death. Like, hey, Death, so, any cool things lately? Fuck, shit. No. Is this a dating sim for the afterlife? Did I just boot up a dating sim for the afterlife? I really hope not. I saw this in my fucking, like, Epic Games fucking library, because it's probably a free game I got at one point, and I was like, oh, that looks interesting, I'll pick that out. And I was expecting it to maybe be sad. I didn't really read too much what it was about, besides, like, death. And then, now it just feels like it might be a dating sim, which is kind of weird. Where's Death anyway? I thought they'd be lurking around in here. They usually are. I take a look around now that the shock of being in a morgue has worn off a little. Holy fuck. On the opposite side of the room is a large pile of coins that might have been meticulously stacked. Don's work, I guess. What's the point of this? A show of dedication. Repaying his sins, maybe. Don, what the fuck did you do in the light of the living? What sins does a man have to do to culminate to this? You have plenty of time to reflect on your life if you spent 2 whole days doing this. Or maybe you'd be so focused that you don't think at all. Wondering these things to myself isn't going to answer any questions. I turn to Scarlet. What else has Don had to do for his trials? Oh, I stopped caring. It's all meaningless anyway. Scarlet, you're a bitch. Blunt as always. The trials are a waste of time, Ash. Death always finds a way to claim you've lost. You calling me unfair? Oh wait, what should it? Death looks chill as fuck. Death looks chill as fuck. You calling me unfair? Behind us stood a hooded figure with an oversized scythe. New profile, Death. This is definitely Death. Yeah, no shit. What tipped you off, the scythe or the fucking skull for her face? You came out of nowhere. Don't do things like that. You're going to give Ash a heart attack. Not possible. Alright, cool. Thank you for clearing that up instantly, Death. It certainly feels possible, but it really startled me. Just then, Dawn came stumbling into the room with a stack of coins in hand. Oh, everyone's here. We had business with Death. Could you try not to disturb us? Why is she so mean to Dawn? What did Dawn do to get her to be so mean? But my trial. It is not enough coins. It's insanity. Is this not enough coins? It's insanity. Dawn. Poor Dawn. He's just trying. Actually, you think she would respect it where she's like, oh, I'm going to do whatever I can to get out of this situation, stop being dead. And then Dawn seems to be putting in like literally the most hardest fucking work I see. And she's like,
it's fucking pointless, you shitty loser.
like, holy fuck. He places his stack of coins in the pile, then scurries out of the room. Have some self-respect. Oh, you don't like him because he's a spineless little bitch. Okay. The fuck? He's still trying. The man's putting in effort. What's your business with me, Scarlet? They ask flatly, their sigh muffled by the skull mask covering their face. It's a mask? Interesting. That is a mask, right? The gloves they're wearing look like the kind I've worn for Halloween as a kid. Ash wants to revive. You're going to release her soul from this place. She speaks for me and I let her. There's no way I could talk like that to Death myself. Am I? Dawn sneaks back into the room with another stack of coins, then quietly adds them to his pile. Yes, you are. Look at her. She's on an IV for God's sakes. So if she revives, she could die anyway. Gee, thanks for the reminder. That's besides the point. Seems relevant to me, why should I bother? Because maybe a near-death experience is what she needed in order to be miraculously healed. She can go on to live a full life. That's kind of a weird argument to make. I'm certainly not expecting any miracles. She's young. Does she look like she belongs here? Dawn's coins clatter in the background. To me, she looks like someone who would rather rely on a stranger than face her problems herself. Damn, Death. Death is ice cold. I mean, it makes sense. To me, she looks like a fucking bitch who would rather use you than talk to me directly. We're not strangers. We did just meet. Ash being a stickler for details. Scarlet gently puts a hand on my shoulder. Let me do the talking, Ash. You're kind of fucking stupid. Like, what the fuck, Scarlet? Let me do the talking, Ash. Don't open your goddamn mouth. You're gonna fuck this up for both of us. The fuck is this shit? Ousted from the debate over my own soul, I retreat to the opposite side of the room. This isn't going well. Death probably thinks I'm pathetic now, like how Scarlet feels about Dawn. A pathetic little worm doing whatever they're told, relying on the strength of others, pitiable and weak. That's us. Damn. Damn. He glances at me and then hurriedly returns to stacking his coins. But before he can leave the room, Death blocks his way. Time's up, Donnie. Donnie? That's kind of cute. Stop calling me that. Only my mom calls me Donnie. Scarlet strides over to us, indignant. Excuse me, our conversation was not over. She has such a bitchy. I feel like I have to do like the stereotypical bitchy voice. Excuse me, our conversation was not over. Schedule's full, babe. Come back with a better argument tomorrow. I'm busy.
Ugh. Just tell him he failed and get it over with already.
Please don't do that. I worked really hard. Excuse me? They all turned to face me at once. I am a little surprised they listened, and massively uncomfortable with the attention. Are you really going to check through every coin? Not just check them. There's a hint of a smirk in their voice. I'm gonna flip them. Flip? And there's the catch. For every coin you brought, we're gonna play heads or tails. If any of them lands on tails, you lose. That is so mean. Holy shit, dude. This man just brought a ton of coins. A fuck ton of coins. He just made this a guaranteed loss. Instead of a 50-50 shot, like with one coin, he brought literally, oh my god. I thought I just had to place them here face up. Flipping every single one, that's impossible. What are the odds of getting heads so many times in a row? 50-50 for each coin. That is actually statistically not true. Whenever you start like with how many coins, when you have a smaller number of coins, the statistics change. When you get into larger groups, then it becomes closer to 50-50 again. But statistically, it's not 50-50 for each coin. It depends how many coins are in that stack behind them. God, I'm a fucking nerd. Anyway. Pretty awful RNG. Technically possible, right? Not gonna happen. Pretty awful RNG. It really is gonna be awful RNG. If my units had a 50 chance of missing, I'd choose another attack. It's so low you may as well not even try. Oh, you're a gamer. I meant to say it out loud, but the despair of the situation really stuck with me. I'm so sorry, Don. Oh, man. God, I'm such a fucking nerd. Death flips the first coin. Heads. They picked up the next one. Ooh, heads again. They're definitely taking pleasure in this. Don cringes visibly at the sound of each coin being tossed. A third coin lands on heads, and then a fourth. He watches the results, unable to speak. But it can't go on forever. In fact, it might be set up to make him start to think he has a chance, only for death to take that away. It's just a coin flip, but they managed to turn it into the immense psychological torture. Bringing fewer coins would have given him better odds. But then, would he fail for not meeting the minimum requirement? I see why Scarlet didn't bother to help him before. Death trials are made to be unwinnable. The coin flip pauses. The coin flips pause, and Death turns to me. Hey Ash, heads or tails? Tails. I wasn't asking you. Heads. Shoots me a look, but I don't budge. I have to stand up to Death somehow. They flip the coin. Tails, you lose, Don. Come on, that's not fair. His voice wavers. I think he might cry, which is probably Death's aim with this. Crushing the spirits, giving him hope, only to snuff it right back out. What do they gain from toying with people like that? Don has done a lot of these, right? I can't stop myself from speaking. The situation's too unfair. Yeah. So why can't you just release his soul already? He tried pretty hard, right? He's got plenty of time. What do you mean? Death bounced their scythe, like a witch on a broomstick. I barely know how to react as my eyes follow them. I can only think of how this ceiling is higher up than I realized. They drift to a stop, then grasp the handle of one of the metal doors. Am I about to see a corpse? Have we been standing in a room lined with bodies? Why do the walls look infinitely tall? And how had I not noticed that until now? The metal door swings open, and a long drawer slides out. It's hard to tell from here, from where I'm standing, but it seems to be lined with rows upon rows of hourglasses. His isn't here. What are those? They count down for every soul that comes here. Countdown? Why is this the first I'm hearing of a countdown? Because you're a bitch, Scarlet. And if I was Death, like, with the way you've been fucking making demands and acting like you're in charge, I would 100% not tell you shit either. You never asked.
Like you would have told me.
This is how long you have left to live. The sand in the huge hourglass falls steadily down. A human life measured in grains of sand. Nice try, we're already dead. Not quite. Don stares at the ground, wringling his hands. Wringling his hands? I feel like I'm saying that wrong. What does that mean? What do you mean? God, I'm so illiterate. Death descends again. Don's hourglass in hand. Want to see what happens when I turn this over? They say it in a teasing voice, like it's a game to them. This is someone's life. Yeah, and they're the embodiment of death. Of course it's a game to them. No. Don says what we must all be thinking. But it's cool, check it out. When Death flips the hourglass over, we all expected the sands inside to reverse direction. But it doesn't. It continues falling upward, defying gravity. This is how long we have left to live. Meaning we are still alive. And maybe because we're still alive, we have a chance to revive. Scarlet said she's been here for 3 months. How much time does she have left? How much time do I have left? Scarlet lets out an incredulous huff. So you're just going to torture him until his time runs out? Will you release him if it gets down to the wire? Or let him die in the end? That's up to him. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
I gotta remember to do the bitchy fucking just like feminine voice for her. We're still alive, even though this is the afterlife. Didn't Scarlet tell you? I looked at Scarlet, but she already stormed away. She taps her foot facing away from us. This is the afterlife for souls who died a social death. What? Y'all ended up here because you're miserable losers. Jesus Christ. Return to Ash. A social death. Oh, because nobody visited us for a year. Scarlet brought me back up to the floor where we first met. In her hands was an hourglass, one Death had given to her when she asked for it. She eyes it suspiciously. Didn't she tell you that's what Death said? Didn't she tell you that's what Death said? Scarlet could have told me we aren't really dead. She apparently known it all along. So why did she give me the wrong impression? No, she specifically told me that I died. That's not a lie by omission. It's just straight up a lie, isn't it? What else is she not telling me? Based on her reaction, I can tell she didn't know about the hourglasses. What about everything she told me before? Was any of it true? I slowed my pace. We need to talk about this. Hey, Scarlet. She finally looked up from her hourglass and directly into my eyes. You told me that we died, but according to Death, that isn't really true. You, knew that it was a social death, didn't you? Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because I don't trust them. Well, then how about you just fucking say that? Say Death says it's a social death, but like I don't really trust him. Why you fucking just lie to my face, you bitch? I don't trust anything Death says implicitly. The trials, for instance, I never once seen anyone pass them.
Alright, Scarlet. Doesn't mean you have to be a fucking bitch and lie to us. But others made it out before, right? Maybe they passed their trials without you noticing.
I've yet to confirm that. They just seem to disappear after a while.
You think death is lying to us?
I know that I'm dead, Ash.
Yeah, go ahead and turn the voice changer back on.
The voice changer? You mean the fact that I can go from here
To here,
just
implicitly as I'm talking.
It's not a voice changer, dipshit. It's called voice acting.
God.
It's called doing voices.
It's just moving your voice in any which direction you want to.
Like, where's Mama's little paper boy? If there was a voice changer, you would hear a change in pitch. An audible one that sounds robotic and methodical.
This is me just doing voices. But welcome. Anyway. Alright. I know that I'm dead, Ash. She suddenly seems very intense. I'm taken aback by the coldness in her voice. How are you so sure?
Because I was murdered.
You were murdered? Holy shit, Scarlet. Holy fuck. Murdered? That's a huge fucking... But you said you didn't remember anything. Is this bitch just full of lies? I feel like she just lies. Over and over and over. Scarlet glances down the empty hallway, then steps into... But welcome, Josiah. Is it Josiah? YTAT. What does that even stand for? See, now I'm curious about your name. God, my ADHD is so bad. YTAT. YouTube at Josiah? Is that what it stands for? Maybe. Scarlet glances down the empty hallway, then steps into one of the rooms. I kind of want to just leave. Scarlet is just this. This seems like a toxic bitch. She seems so fucking toxic. She's been lying to us from like the get-go, and then on top of that, she just like, because she told us she didn't remember anything. Now she's telling us she was murdered. Like, bitch, make up your fucking mind. I don't like how. Kind of want to just leave. She never said follow me, and she kind of just stormed off. I'm gonna give her space. I'll just give her some space for now. We're on the same wavelength, Ash. Like, we got this, yeah. I head back to the elevator to gather more information on my own. Okay. Where should I go? The morgue. I want to talk to Death more. I might as well ask Death for more information on this hourglass stuff. I steel myself and press the button labeled B2. When the elevator doors open, Death's scythe drops in through the small gap like a guillotine. The blade sticks in the floor, set a couple of inches deep. It takes me a moment to register what happened. Thank God I wasn't standing right there. Could you imagine just bisected immediately? Just slice, brain falls out. Once the door fully opens, they jostle the handle and swing their weapon back over their shoulder casually.
Death is just a chill dude, bro. Death is just a chill guy. He's just such a chill guy, bro. Chill guy or girl, bro.
I don't know. I mean, apparently this is a mask, and maybe not a mask, who knows. Once the door fully opens, they jostle the handle and swing their weapon back over their shoulder casually. I've been expecting you to kill me. Nah, wanna hang out? You're not gonna swing your scythe at me anymore, right? Don't be such a baby. Follow me. I like I have a choice. When I look back at the elevator floor to check the damage, I'm surprised to see it's completely pristine. Interesting. So self-healing floors? Increased bond with death. Is this a dating sim? Am I playing a dating sim right now, guys? Guys, what the fuck am I playing? I picked this game randomly. I don't know what I'm playing. Death brings me back to the morgue, but the atmosphere is completely changed. Is this a different room? It's my room. Damn, Death. How'd you deck it out so fast? This place looks extremely lived in, from the half-eaten bags of snacks on the floor to the controller scattered near the beanbag chair. Magic, don't worry about it. Yeah, hand wavy. Magic, bullshit, dude. Shut the fuck up. Right. I should have known better to ask, considering I've also seen them fly. The big screen TV catches my attention. There's a tantalizing lineup of the latest game consoles below it. Are we gonna play video games or something? I'm getting a little excited now. The only games I had in the hospital were my favorite childhood handheld. Death strides over to the controllers on the floor and picked one of them up. We're gonna play GDA 5. GDA. Glorious Devil's Adverse. God, I'm so fucking illiterate. Why am I so illiterate? Alright, Glorious Devil's Adverse. Or Avarice. Fucking God, whatever. Avarice. Whatever. Have you not heard of that? Oh, the kids down the street I grew up on had one of those games. I watched them play it. The Sin Town one, I think. Yeah, that's the old one. 5's cooler. It's got way better graphics. How do you play? It's single player. You just watch.
Wow, what fun.
Is Death gonna do the old fucking, No, the controller's plugged in, I swear, you're totally doing stuff, trick, like as if we're the fucking younger sibling and they're just fucking tricking us and making us think we're playing a game or something, like treat us like a fucking idiot. How long am I gonna be stuck here hanging out with them? Death turns the console on and boots up the game. The graphics really are better than Sin Towns, God. In GDA, you play as a devil girl named Lucy. She's like, if Lucifer were a sexy lady. It's a raunchy game that appeals to edgy preteens and middle schoolers. Damn. In the case of my childhood friends, their parents didn't seem to understand the rating system and bought it out of ignorance. There's a main story mode, but I think most people play the game for the sandbox aspect. You can pick up guns and steal cars and kill people. It takes place in hell, so I guess you're killing other sinners. I don't think it's the kind of game where deep lore... I don't think it's the kind of game with deep lore attached to it. Death loads a save and shows me their character. Lucy's dressed in cargo pants and a bikini top with a huge rifle on her back. She looks absolutely ridiculous, but the over-the-top aesthetic of the game is kind of the selling point. Check this out, they say, equipping a huge rocket launcher. They fire it into a gas station and then walk towards the camera in slow motion for dramatic effect. The explosions in this game are so realistic. Actually, I've never seen an explosion in real life, so maybe they're not. They look more real than the ones from the previous game anyway. I'll comment on how cool it was while Death cackles away, stealing a fast-looking car and invading Hell's police force. They're having a great time. Ugh. Mask's getting in the way. Okay, so it is a mask. Death slides their mask up and under their hood, revealing their face. One half of their head is shaved, and their eyelids are caked in bright purple eyeshadow. Their eyes flash with excitement over the game. They're gonna send in the helicopters next. Sure enough, helicopters appear. The edges of the screen flash red as the bullets rain down on poor Lucy. You better find some cover. I'm working on it. Lucy's car skids into a parking garage, and one of the helicopters crashes into the side of the building in a huge explosion.
Whoa.
Dumbass AI never knows what to do when I drive into one of these. Death speeds through the parking garage before rolling out of their car, letting it crash into the outer wall. Sometimes it'll clip through and fly out of the street. This game's buggy as hell. They're making it seem like a lot of fun. I used to get motion sick whenever I tried to play these type of games myself. Oh yeah, that blows. They pause the game quickly. You're not getting sick of watching, are you? No, I haven't had any symptoms since waking up here. It's kinda awesome. You wanna play? Huh? Can I? Yeah, since you normally wouldn't be able to, I'll make a new file. As long as you don't save over my shit. Death holds the controller out in front of me. Take it. Yeah, thanks. It's been so long since I played a console game. It takes me a while to adjust to the controls. Why are 3D cameras so unwieldy? Whenever I hold up or down, it seems to go the opposite direction I wanted. It's so disorienting, but it's still pretty fun to run around. Even if I'm not any good at this game. I spent some time driving around the fictional hell, trying to obey traffic laws. I never learned to drive, so this is the closest I'll ever get. I'm too afraid to start a shootout with the cops, so I try my best to act like a good citizen. I brace myself, expecting death to poke fun of my cowardice, but their attention is turned away from the screen. At some point, they pulled out a laptop and started typing away on it. Do you get the internet here? Yeah. Wait, like, real-life internet? What other kind of internet is there? Could I use it to contact my parents? No. Why not? For one, I'm busy. They stubbornly continue typing. I can't believe we've had a connection to the real world and they're keeping it all to themselves. Okay, that's fine. I don't know my parents' emails anyway. Can't send email. It's read only. Oh, so you can't even make a forum post. I wish. I'm stuck trolling people like you instead. Does that mean they'd stop torturing people with impossible trials if they could just shitpost online? Death is just a shitpost Redditor in this game. What do you do on the laptop then? I'm making a game. Oh, you know how to make games? Yep. I'll even let you play it once it's finished. That's so cool. I've never met a game developer before. What kind of games do you make? You'll see. Go back to GDA, loser. Jesus, is everybody a bitch in this game? I turned back to the screen obediently and resumed driving around hell. I've always wanted to learn how to make games. I hope they'll teach me sometime. Is this a dating sim? What the fuck am I playing? I don't know what I'm playing anymore. I lose myself in the game for a while. The sound of a laptop shutting beside me brings me back to reality. That's enough of that. Death stops what they're doing to pick up their scythe again. The room transforms back to normal around us, as if it were only an illusion. I thought of some good trials. Run and get the others, will you? Sure. Interesting. Return to Ash. How many times are we going to get a title card? Title card. Every time. Now that we've assembled, Death taps their scythe on the floor and makes their announcement. Scarlet, it's time for your next trial. Pass. She said it so quickly, Death barely even had time to finish their sentence. Ash, then. They turn to me, I can feel myself starting to sweat. I made you something special. It's a video game. Oh, you finished the one you were working on? Yep, it's a card game. So that's what they were making on the laptop. I'm kind of excited to see it. They pull out a small handheld and offer it to me. It's a retro model, similar to the one I got in elementary school. This is a Pain Boy. The card's already in there, so turn it on and try it out. Right, this game was made for my trial, which means if you can beat my game, you'll get to revive. I have a feeling Death designed something extremely difficult, maybe even impossible. Plays Death's game. I click the on switch. It can't hurt to try. Interesting. Reaper's Pickup. A game by Death. How to play. The game begins with one Joker face up. Pick up cards from today. Collect the suits in order. If you choose the wrong card, you lose. Just play already. Okay. I think I understand. Okay. Is it a memory game? Wait a minute. So that's 8 again. Okay. So it's just quite literally a memory game. Right, it's the same one, right? No, I'm not giving up. I'm interested. Man, it's really trying to get me to give up. Wait, is it? Would have been funny. They really want me to try to give up. You severely underestimate. Bro. Alright. No, I didn't want to. Fuck you. Really stops me from continuing playing. I shut the game off in defeat. I give up. I don't have the patience for this. Say that I feel a little cheated. I definitely have the patience. I'm a stubborn bitch. I would have done it. This was a waste of time after all. It's time for your next trial, Donnie. He stiffened in preparation. I couldn't help but feel nervous for him too. Okay, Death. What do you need me to do this time? Not much. Death sits higher over our heads just like they did before. They open up a different drawer this time. When they pull out the table, it appears to be empty. This game is simple. They descend back down towards us with a hint of darkness in their voice. It's called Say When. Their movement is stiff. Too quick for us to really do anything before Scarlet is hoisted up by the collar of her jacket and shoved into the open drawer. When Scarlet could hardly fight back, a shriek and some startled flailing, but what could have prepared her for this? The metal door makes a horrible echoing clang when Death slams it shut behind her. Dawn and I can only stare up in shock as Death snickers down at us from on high. It's up to you to save her, Dawn. I'll let her out if you ask. Then, but you're here too soon and you lose the trial. Seriously? Dawn looks up at the drawer. Scarlet is locked in, frozen in indecision. A few thoughts rush through my head. The first is that this trial is even more cruel than the last. The second is that I'm glad it wasn't me who was shoved inside one of those drawers. And third is, well, I'm ashamed to even have thought it, but maybe she kind of deserved it. A loud bang out of the wall above us. Dawn, are you fucking kidding me? She punctuates her frustration with another loud bang. I can't tell if she's slamming her fist on the walls or kicking the door, maybe both. Well, it's not like you'll die in there. This time we hear the slamming of a heel on metal, accompanied by an enraged scream, then silence. In this trial, you can win by doing nothing at all, as long as your conscience allows it. My conscience? The guilt you might start to feel over leaving her like this, or, maybe in this case, self-preservation. The longer you leave her in there, the more time she'll have to plot an elaborate revenge. Dawn. Her voice comes out sweet this time, gentle, like the tone she sometimes uses with me. Dawn, this is pointless. We both know that. Death hasn't given you an exact time to target. It could be anywhere from hours to weeks, even years. Years even. No matter when you end the trial, they'll say it wasn't enough. Are you going to risk that? How much time are you going to waste on this trial, Dawn? Come on, think about it logically. Dawn. He turns to Death. All I have to do is say when? Yep, simple as that. In that case, I shouldn't give up immediately. You said it yourself, Scarlet. It might only be a matter of hours. Wow. Dawn, bro.
Why is everyone a bitch in this game? Everyone is a piece of shit. What the fuck?
Dawn, please. Her voice is firm this time, commanding. It'd at least give you some time to cool off, right? No, you can't. No way. Alone time is not so bad, is it? Dawn, if you don't let me out of here right now, I swear to God I'm going to find a way to kill you. See, you're angry. I don't want to let you out until I'm sure you're not going to hurt me. Dawn, oh my God. Holy fuck, this is such a fuck situation. Death is such an ass. Everyone here is an asshole. Help persuade Dawn. Apologize to Scarlet. Say nothing. Help persuade Dawn. I think Scarlet's right. Dawn turns to me a little surprised but receptive. You might as well cut your losses. The sooner you call it quits on this one, the sooner you can tackle the next trial. The next trial. Don's voice is low and drained of life. My advice may have backfired. Scarlet. Don's eyes are glazed over, like he's staring in from another world. His tone scares me a little. You like helping people, right? Why don't you help me? Fuck you. Let me out of here. I've been here for so long. I've done all sorts of trials. 10,000 push-ups, running laps around the building, humiliating myself in front of other lost souls. So many that I can't even remember them all. But I've screwed it up every single time. And now, I finally get a trial where I don't have to do anything to win. Aren't you happy for me? Wouldn't you do anything to help a poor guy like me? Yo, Don, go fuck yourself, dude. I do not feel bad about the last thing. Like, listen, Scarlett's a bitch, but she doesn't deserve to be locked in a fucking, like... Isn't saying anything. Is Don really okay with leaving her in there? I'll stay with you, Scarlett. I'll make sure you won't get too lonely. So just put up with it for a little while for me. Don sits by the wall beneath the drawer. He's keeping Scarlett locked in. Her time could run out. While she's stuck in there, she'll never revive. Scarlett. I call out to her weakly. Ash. Her voice is hollow and cold. It's hard to believe that this is the same cheerful lady I met when I first woke up here. I don't know what to do. This isn't right. You're friends with Death, aren't you? I convinced them Don's a lost cause. When I look up, I realize Death isn't here. They might have walked out at some point. Okay, Scarlett, I'll try. Can I really call someone who does this to people a friend? And would they really call off this trial if I asked? I'm the only one who can help Scarlett now. I have to do something. Yeah, no, this ain't right. This is fucked. This is so fucked. Like, I don't like anybody here so far. Everybody here's a piece of shit, but holy fuck. I leave the morgue and look around, searching for Death. I don't see them anywhere in the hall. Did they go upstairs? Maybe they're hiding, watching over us from somewhere. They told me before that they know where everyone is. I wonder if they have some kind of surveillance system that can view from their laptop. No, I'm thinking too literally. They can do magic. There's no limit on what they are capable of. Probably. Ugh, if they can turn invisible, I'll never be able to find them. Think, Ash. What can I do to stop this trial? For now, I'll take the elevator to the lobby. What in the cinnamon toast fuck am I playing right now? This went 0 to 100 so fucking quick. Death doesn't seem to be lurking around the front entrance either. What should I do? Search the entire building seems like a waste of time. They'd only laugh at me for doing that. I need to get their attention. That's what brought them to me in the... Excuse me, sorry shit. I burped again. That's what brought them to me in the first time. Although I'm not sure attempting to walk out into oblivion again will do anything for me. Would they even care to stop me? I can't risk something like that. Is there anywhere else they wouldn't want me to go? Or maybe something they're keeping from me? The computer. Death said they get internet here. They wouldn't let me use their laptop though. What about the computers here? I wonder what I'd find in their local files. I walk over to the receptionist's desk and take a seat in front of the monitor. When I press the power button on the computer tower, nothing happens. Okay. Troubleshooting time. I used to play on the family computer a lot before I got sick. My dad taught me all sorts of technical stuff. Probably so I wouldn't need to bother him if I ever broke something, or accidentally installed a virus. That was back before he got his promotion. When he wasn't on call 24/7. After that, being on the computer for too long gave me a headache. And then, I barely spent any time with my dad at all. I haven't thought about that in a long time. I didn't realize I kind of missed those days. This is the first time I've been able to sit in front of a computer in years. Wait, am I getting distracted now? Scarlett's in trouble. I try booting in safe mode. There has to be some way to... Ah, it worked. Text appears on the otherwise blank white screen. It isn't the system text I expected, but a welcome message. Welcome to the afterlife. Please do not despair. At this time, your death is merely a social one. It is likely the world has not been kind to you. This space was created as a place of relaxation and recovery for lost souls. May it serve as respite until you are ready to move on. Beware of the front exit, for it leads to oblivion. This is the path for those who choose to abandon society and commit to isolation. To return to your life, you need only enter the elevator. Carry the hope to connect to others in your heart, and the exit will reveal itself to you. Without love, it cannot be seen. We are praying for your peaceful revival. You weren't supposed to see that. Death voice comes over the PA system. So you knew the way out, huh? What are you gonna do, Ash? Stop Don's trial. I cry out, unsure if they'll hear me. The snicker in response tells me they did. Man, I almost thought you were cool, but you're just like everyone else, aren't you? They can hear me. Are they nearby, or is it part of whatever surveillance system they have going on? There's no reason for the trial to go on if we know the way out. We can all revive together. Come on, I thought you liked it here. I would have let you play all the GDA you wanted. I carefully scanned it. I don't think death is death. I think this is a lost soul who's been here for a very, very long time, and is just manipulating the system. I carefully scanned the lobby for signs of death. If I could just talk to them, face to face. Instead, you're pretending to care about these worthless strangers. It's pathetic. Ah, the door to this stairwell is popped open. I pick up my IV and start running towards it. When I burst through the door, Death's footsteps echo just ahead of mine. They're running up the stairs. Not wanting to lose them, I follow as fast as I can manage. Surprised I can keep up this pace. I haven't run in years. Probably not since early middle school. Worthless strangers, though, huh? I know I haven't really made an effort to get to know either of them. But Scarlet and Dawn, they're trapped in this place just like me. Scarlet's even trapped in the worst place of all. It's not right. I'm the only one who can do anything about this. I thought if it was me, Death might listen, but will they? The stairs eventually come to an end, and the door at the top of the building opens. Blinding light spills into the stairway as I run up the steps to the last of the steps. The roof is bright and empty, save for a single dark figure a few meters from where I stand. Death drips lightly, just above the ground. They aren't flying away. Does that mean we can talk after all? You caught me. What was that message on the computer? Is it really true about the elevator being the way out? Why don't you find out for yourself? Death gestures behind us. The elevator is there. Did it always go all the way up to the roof? No, that doesn't matter. They just want to keep me from interfering with their trial. What's the plot? So, apparently we are someone who just died recently, from what I understand. But it's like a social death, is what they keep saying. It's so weird. We just woke up in here. This place seems like a purgatory. It looks just like the hospital that we were in, kind of, but different. But there's a hint that this place looks different depending on who you are, because Scarlet said something along the lines of, oh, this place looks like a morgue to you, when we went to the basement. So that implies it doesn't look like a morgue to her. So, I don't know what the fuck is happening, but so far that's all I know. All I know right now is that we're trying to stop this weird trial that Death, quote-unquote, is putting on the two other people that are here. But it's starting to feel like this person isn't actually Death, just maybe another person who's stuck in this place. If I leave now, Scarlet and Dawn will be stuck here. So I'm not going. I can't leave yet. When I turn around, Death has dropped back down to my level. Shouldn't you have gone to them then? Tell them the truth? See if they believe you. Scarlet asked me to convince you. And I thought we were kind of becoming friends. I don't understand why you do these cruel things. Dumbass. I never had a friend in my life. I'm Death. There isn't a single human who isn't afraid of me, who doesn't resent me. It's true that I'm afraid of dying, but you're just like a normal person. The The only person here who I can relate to even. That's why are you acting like this? It hurts. So you had the wrong idea about me. Get over it. What are these trials really about anyway? They're not necessary for anyone to revive. Do you really just enjoy torturing people? Yes, you moron. It's my job to give these assholes zero chance of reviving. I'm taken aback by Death's words. If that's true, then if you really mean that, then that makes us enemies. Damn. I pick up my IV stand again. What are you doing? This is the only weapon I have. I hold it up, my hand shaking under its weight. You want to fight me? That's the funniest thing to come out of your mouth all day. A glint of metal passes in front of my face, and I instinctively jump back. You have to stop the trial, or else I'll... What, you're gonna whack me? You're trying to play hero like this. That pisses me off more than anything. I swing again and I try to block it this time. To my surprise, I'm able to hold my ground. How could you do that to Scarlet? Why do you treat everyone so horribly? Because I hate them. I get off on torturing them, just like you said. If you hate them so much, why not just let them go? Because I can never leave, why should they get to go? They swing again. This time their scythe hooks on the metal stand and it goes flying out of my hands, over the side of the roof. And I'm tugged along with it. I hear the sound of Death's scythe dropping as they run after me. The last thing I saw was the mix of horror and regret on their face as they reach a hand out to me. Their figure became smaller and smaller until... Damn, did we just fucking die in the afterlife? Bad ending. Damn. What the fuck? Alright, so if I continue, where does it leave me off at? Oh, I never saved anywhere. Are you fucking kidding me? Do I have to start from the beginning again? Oh no, don't do this to me. Oh god. Okay, yeah, quiet, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Alright, no one... Alright, let's just do things a little bit different. Wait patiently, because we left immediately. There are 3 options. 1, I'm dreaming and I wake up soon. 2, I'm dying and I'm supposed to be getting a flash of light. I spent so much time in this hospital, there's nothing else to show. Hopefully someone checks on me sooner or later. Nice doctor will reassure me that everything is normal and there's nothing to worry about. Someone please come. I don't like the other options. Die, I guess? Does this just end it? To me, can't say it was a good one. I'm waiting for my brain to shut down. But it didn't. It refused. I was really kind of hoping that it would just give me bad ending again. The weirdest thing was that I didn't feel sleepy at all. I didn't feel hungry either. But it's not too far out of the ordinary. Hospital food doesn't do much to encourage the appetite. Tiredness, however, was my default state of being. Even before I was an inpatient, naps were always... Hello, guinea pig gamer. Naps were always my first line of defense. Someone walks into my room. Pretend to be asleep. Get invited to hang out somewhere? Sorry, I'm exhausted. Maybe next time. It's no wonder my classmates stopped spending stopped sending those get well soon cards pretty quick. If I didn't make an effort, why should they? Damn, death doesn't seem to be coming anytime soon. Alright, leave the room. I love your deep voice. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it. Fine, I'll just go and find someone. I put on some slippers and walk out into the hall. Interesting. Much to my dismay, there doesn't seem to be anyone here. Okay, so something's definitely wrong. This is similar to what we have. Oh, I can't believe we got fucking murdered. Can't believe we got the bad ending, like, immediately. Just goes to show you my kind of luck. Even in the dead of night, yeah, the nurses, yeah, we've already seen this. Okay, new explanation. Time to stop. Yep, we've already seen all this. So, alright. Stylish woman. We know this is Scarlet. Let's see. Alright, so... Oh, well, where is everyone? Okay, well, we picked the same thing by accident because I was clicking too fast. What am I supposed to say to that? 7. We got admitted 7 years ago. Yep. This is still pretty much the same thing. I did just get it here. Okay, so where am I exactly? Yeah, it's not St. Fellows. Yep. So we did pick one of the same things. Fuck. I forgot about that.
Fuck, shit, we're dead now.
Alright. But yeah, she was lying to us from the get-go. Like, fuck you, bitch. Why would it matter if I was having a heart attack now? Apparently I'm dead. I mean, I assumed as much. Apparently it's a social death, which is interesting and weird. Could I have died so unceremoniously? Unless it was just that I don't remember the gruesome details. Yeah. We already read all this. Let's try to get back to kind of where we were and see if we can choose something else. Yep, this is all stuff we've already seen. I love the random whack sounds we're getting. New profile, Scarlet. Is there like a profile thing to open? Of course I want to live. Go back to where? No, it's impossible. We chose go back to where last time, but... nah, it's impossible. Let's just have the doomer mindset this whole time. Nah, it's impossible. Come on, don't give up so quickly. What's your name? Ash for short, blah, blah, blah. Alright, walk with me. I'll tell you everything I know. That's a fucking lie. You don't tell us shit. You tell us you don't remember how you died. You tell us that you don't know what's going on. And then we find out that's all fucking lie anyway. You tell us you were murdered. That's how you know death is lying to you. Like, what the fuck? I would follow her right after her, so I did. Yep. We follow her. Yep. Explaining. Yep. We already read all of this. Based on Scarlet's explanation, considered police purgatory, blah, 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 blah. Don't get hungry, thirsty, blah, blah, blah. Can't sleep, you know, haven't actually tried. We did. No sunrise or sunset. I slow my pace. Wait, wasn't there a setting? Well, let's save real quick. There was a setting, if I remember. Skip after choices, transitions. Skip unseen text. Wait, skip unseen text? Like, I thought it was good. Text speed. Let's max that shit out, so at least it comes up quickly. Stasis isn't so bad once you get used to it. I'm already tired of how bright it is. Yep. But I wasn't joking. I may have been spared from my usual migraine, but the consistent, yep, light, blah, 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 blah. IV, yep, we've already read all this. Alright, they're gonna take us into the elevator in a second. Yep, here we go. Stacking coins. Coin stacking, man. Dawn, yep. I blinked at the confusing sight. She's a bitch to him, knocks over his coins. Yep. Miss Scarlet, he calls her Miss Scarlet. You know, the situation we read was fucked. Yes, it was an awkward ride. Let's help him this time. Yep, we go to leave. Give him a new profile, Don. Oh, I didn't mean to click on it. I didn't know it was actually giving. You can earn hearts for your bonds return. Okay. We use a social death, so what? We get close to someone and then we come back to life. I'd rather be alone. Let's help him out, because we followed Scarlet last time. Increase the bond with Don. We both know I'm lying, but he smiles anyway. In that case, feel free. Clack, clack, clack. Carefully stack the coins that Scarlet scattered on the elevator floor, checking that each one is facing the heads up. It's easy to get absorbed in the task, somewhat addictive even. Each coin I place down gives me a small sense of satisfaction, and I'm not even getting sore from being hunched over. That part is nice. I can't imagine being stuck doing this for 2 full days, though. That's some serious endurance. Don came back and forth, carrying each stack of coins out into the hall. Every once in a while, the elevator door would try to close, and he would lean against it to keep it open. I wonder if it'd be more useful just holding the button down for him, but he seemed to have developed a rhythm around it. I didn't want to interrupt that rhythm any more than I already had. When the last of the coins were gathered into stacks, I began carrying them out with him. It's so nice that you lend a hand. Hopefully it's not against the rules or anything. See, that was my first thought. I thought it was going to be against the rules. That's why I didn't help him initially. I'm not messing things up for you, am I? Probably not. I mean, sometimes I feel my trials on a technicality. Well, anyway, Death didn't say anything about doing it all on my own, just that I had to carry them by hand. And I'm doing the right thing. Am I doing the right thing by helping him? As long as he's fine with it, I guess. We step out now, empty elevator, into the coin-filled hall. No one's ever helped me with my trials before. Usually people have their own thing going on. Starts heading in the direction Scarlet went earlier. I follow, dragging my IV along, with one hand carrying a small stack of coins in the other. Are you sure it's okay for me to be helping you? Yeah, I don't think it counts as cheating or anything. It's like you're part of my downline. Downline? Yeah, like we're a team. You do a bit of work for me and we both profit. I can give you some of my coins when this is over. How does that sound? His offer catches me off guard. I wasn't doing this for any kind of profit. I just wanted to be nice. No thanks, I don't have pockets. Well, let me know if you change your mind. I wince a little at how enthusiastically he delivered his pun. Finally, we reach the end of the hall. The room we were transporting the coins to turned out to be a morgue. I could see now firsthand the result of the past 2 days of effort. Glancing around the room, I lock eyes with Scarlet. She shifts her gaze to Dawn, who is currently preoccupied lighting up the stacks of coins with the others. And then it suddenly clicks for me. Of course, the place where we find death waiting for would be the morgue. This is where they keep the bodies. The thought of it chills me to the bone, so I focus on the coins in my hand. I place them down on the rest and move to follow Dawn back out to the hall. Ash, wait. I stop in my tracks, then reluctantly turn to face the person who was supposed to be helping me negotiate my revival. You feel sorry for him, don't you? She's right, but I'm still inclined to argue. I'm just trying to help. His trial is ending soon anyway, right? That's not a lot of time left, Miss Scarlet. He shouts back at us from the hall. His footsteps echo down it as he goes back for more coins. You're a nice girl, Ash. But don't you think you should focus on saving your own soul? She says, entirely focused on saving mine. Helping others while I'm at it doesn't hurt. You're doing it too. He doesn't say anything back. I'm already out the door, catching up to Dawn. His pace slows once he realizes I'm following him. As I close the distance, I try to make conversation. It's kind of messed up that death is making you carry all these coins into the morgue. Morgue? So, yeah, so it's a morgue to us, but I don't know what it is to them. We're walking together now. He blinks at me. Oh, right, you're due. What do you see this place as, Ash? A hospital? It's a hospital, right? Oh, interesting. That's why there's a morgue. I'm confused by what he's asking me. Do we all see this place differently? For me, it's kind of personal, but I don't mind telling you. This place looks like the rehab facility I was sent to in my early 20s. I was only there for a short time, but it left an impression, I guess. Interesting. We've gotten more information out of this fucking shy bitch than we did fucking Scarlet in like the 10 seconds that we've been talking to him. Rehab. We each pick up the next stack of coins. Yeah, I partied pretty hard back in college. I mean, I thought that's what you're supposed to do in college. Anyway, it got so bad my family sent me to rehab for a bit. I've been sober ever since. Good for you. Huh? I have no idea how to respond. It's so far out of my own experience that I can't imagine what it must have been like at all. Were you in college, Ash, before you got here? You're not still in high school, are you? No, I've been in the hospital since I was a teenager. I didn't actually get to go to high school. Oh, that's so sad. I'm sorry. We reach the morgue again and walk back inside. Scarlet doesn't bother us this time. Dawn and I place the coins down, ready to head back out for more. Before we leave, I reconsider this morgue. This room looks different to Dawn, and to Scarlet too. She told me before that this isn't a hospital. I wonder what it looks like to her. Yeah, right? I wonder what it looks like to her too. If only the fucking bitch would tell us more. It's not really a morgue. It's a lot easier to push down the anxiety I feel about being in here. This is all made up. It's a set dressing. Even the coins we're carrying aren't real. Maybe I'll wake up soon and realize it was all a dream all along. Stack by stack, We carry away the coins in the hall until there are none left. I feel so bad knowing what carrying these coins mean. We are single-handedly ruining his chances of... Well, we don't know that, technically, because we reset, but, like, Death is going to flip all the coins constantly. Stack by stack, we carry away the coins in the hall until there are none left. When I offered to help him, I didn't think I'd get so into it, but the work was meditative and helped me keep my mind off things. I'm here because I died. I haven't been able to process that yet. I just dove into helping this stranger with his trial, a trial I don't know anything about. I don't want to think about any of that. I just want to keep focusing on the task at hand. But his trial will be over soon, and death will come to pass judgment. That's how this works, isn't it? Sure enough, as we carry in the last of the coins, we're greeted by death. A hooded figure carrying a scythe. So if we... Oh, it didn't do it this time. The sight of them startles me, but I can take care not to drop any of Dawn's coins. She's young, she doesn't belong here. Scarlet must be bargaining for my soul like we talked about. It's nice of her to do that, even though I was busy helping Dawn instead. She fits in pretty well as far as I can see. Death stares in my direction. Are they watching me? I can't tell with the mask. Do you think we have time for one more trip up the elevator? Dawn looks antsy. I'm not sure what he's worried about, though we already brought so many coins. This is enough, isn't it? Maybe, but one last trip wouldn't hurt. He looks like he's asking my permission. Death walks over to us before I can respond. Time's up, Donnie. Donnie? That's kind of cute. Please stop calling me that. Only my mom calls me Donnie. Scarlet strides over to us, indignant. Excuse me, our conversation was not over. I keep forgetting to do the bitchy voice for Scarlet. Schedule's full, babe. Come back with a better argument tomorrow. I'm busy. Just tell him he failed and get it over with already. Please don't do that. I worked really hard. So the trial really is over now. Excuse me. They all turned to face me. I'm a little surprised they listened, and massively uncomfortable with the attention. Are you really going to check through every coin? Not just check them. There's a hint of a smirk in their voice. I'm gonna flip them. Flip? And there's the catch. Oh, wait, no. And there's the catch. I keep forgetting to do the bitchy voice. For every coin you brought, we're gonna play heads or tails. If any of them land on tails, you lose. I thought I just had to place them here face up. Flipping every single coin, the single one, that's impossible. What are the odds of getting heads so many times in a row? 50-50 for each coin. We already discussed that's not true. 50-50 for each coin. It's not true. It depends on how many coins there are, but it's whatever. Math, whatever. Statistics, blah, 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 blah. That's pretty awful, RNG. We'll stick with the same answer. Well, you would set a 50% chance. Yeah. Oh, you're a gamer. I didn't mean to say that out loud, but despite the... Yep. Alright, so let's do... Yeah. We already seen all this. I see why Scarlet didn't bother with it before. Those trials are meant to be unavoidable. Heads or tails? Tails. I wasn't asking you. We chose head last time, let's choose tails. Tails, like Scarlet said. I just want this to be over with. It's too cruel. Tails, you lose, Dawn. Come on, that's not fair. His voice wavers. I think he might cry, which is probably Death's aim with this. Crushing the spirit, giving him hope, only snuff it out. Yep. Dawn has done a lot of these, right? Can't stop myself from speaking up. The situation's too unfair. Yeah. So why can't you just release his soul already? He tried pretty hard, right? He's got plenty of time. What do you mean? Yep, so this is all the stuff we saw before. The hourglass. How much time you have left to live? They flip it upside down. It keeps falling anyway in the reverse direction. Yes. An indignant huff. Yes. So you're just gonna torture him until his time runs out? Will you release him once it goes down to the wire and let him die in the end? That's up to him. Unbelievable. We're still alive, even though this is the afterlife. Didn't Scarlet tell you? No, she didn't, because she's a fucking bitch. I looked to Scarlet, but she's already stormed away. She taps her foot Facing away from us. This isn't the afterlife for souls who died. This is the afterlife for souls who died a social death. Y'all ended up here because you're miserable losers. Title card. Hi. Hi again. Oh, this time we follow him. Okay. I can't believe we got murked by death. And we got a bad ending. That sucks. We got murked by death and got a bad ending. Alright, well, we're following Don this time. Hopefully, fuck it, doesn't lie to our face. I mean, we got more information out of Don within the first 10 seconds of helping that bitch carry the coins than we did from Scarlet in the entire fucking course of that, like, fucking interaction we had with her. Tapping on it gently, but it does nothing to stop the flow of time and sand. We aren't dead yet, but we could die soon. Unless death decides to release our souls. Let us revive. We need to pass the trial to do so. As far as I understand it. But the trials are designed to waste our time. Yeah, like the fact, like Scarlet never told us what she saw. Like we never confirmed with like what we were seeing with like the hospital. I'm British and people of the internet don't believe me. Why wouldn't people not believe you're British? I don't. It's true day in it, governor. Like British people don't believe me. That's such a random statement. I'm British and people of the internet don't believe me. Why wouldn't they believe you? Pretty soon, are you bald? Are you bald? Are you asking me or the British man or woman that can't prove that they're British? Don't you have to say it's true that in it, gava shove or what and all that? Like you just say that and they believe you, right? A trick then. Is there some other way to overcome this? I don't have enough information. I need to find out more of the rules about this place. Thank you. Yes, we do. Breaks me out of my thoughts and brings me back to the present. Thanks for helping me earlier. You might be bald. I shave the sides of my head. Like, they're bald. I shave the sides of my head every day. But I have very long hair on the top of my head that I tie up in a bun. Thanks for helping me earlier. No problem. Sorry for not telling you sooner about the social death thing. Oh, interesting. That's okay. It'd be a weird thing to explain, right? Yeah, it's so weird. Since he was... I mean, we didn't ask him about the death. We just assumed what Scarlet told us was the truth. Since he was here before Scarlet, he must have known a lot more about this place than she does. Maybe sticking with him was the right call. I can ask him all sorts of things. Is he the right person to talk to? God. Kind of want to just talk to Death, though. We can talk with him, though, but, like, wouldn't chatting with Death also help? I want to see how much information... We got so much information out of him. Let's talk to him. Yeah. Don is the nicest guy here. He's not intimidating like the others. Hey, let's talk. Sure, Ash. Is there something in particular you wanted to talk about? Everything that happened, I guess. Yeah, how are you feeling after all that? Probably a lot to take in, huh? Death called us miserable losers. A little harsh, right? Yeah, I'm not really miserable, but they're right about me not having any friends. Oh, well, I'll be your friend. You helped me out after all. Okay. I'm struck by his warmth. He seems so genuine. Can I call you Donnie? Please, anything but that. Too bad. I've already been calling you Don. Donnie's just one step away. We shared a laugh. Bro, why are you hitting me with bro? What did I do? We share a laugh and continue chatting. I tell him about myself. How most of my life has revolved around my illness, being hospitalized. How I hadn't had any visitors in over a year. That must have been what marked my social death. My family, everyone, I was dead to them. It hurts to think about, so I changed the subject. What was your life like? How long have you been here? You know, I'm not really sure about how long it's been. Scarlet's the only one with a watch. And it doesn't get dark. The days must really blend together, huh? It's probably been a few years. You've been here for years? What the fuck? Wait, let me imagine how you look like, so I think you're bald. You have a mustache and a face. Your face is red because your name is the Red Demon. What am I, a fucking bald demonic Santa Claus to you? Is that what you describe? Just a bald Santa Claus, just a bald demonic Santa Claus. The what you just described sounds like every like demon-esque, like fucking like stereotypical.
I twist my mustache, yes. Demon ways. I'm gonna go kidnap someone and tie them to the train tracks.
Could you ask Death to find out? They don't like me very much. He sits in one of the chairs, and I take the one beside him. My life before this, I don't know. I ran my own business. I had a wife. I thought my family cared about me. But I went into debt, and no matter how much effort I put into my job, I just sunk deeper and deeper. I thought I was doing what I was supposed to, working hard, hustling, you know. His breath grows unsteady. I don't know what to say, so I keep listening. When she handed me the divorce papers, I thought, great, now I can spend more time selling products. My whole family stopped talking to me. I don't know what I did wrong. Jesus Christ. Your AI face has so less hair. Your AI face, your Al face, what AI face? AI face. So less hair. I've said this many times before. I know this is your first time chatting. The model I have for like the PNG model is very much kind of how I look, but you know, it's whatever. My whole family stopped talking to me. I don't know what I did wrong. Those products help people, but my mom called it a scam. But it's not a scam. They're health supplements. I use them myself. If you have enough people in your downline, you can make thousands of dollars a week. You just have to keep recruiting. Oh, God. He sold pyramid schemes. Oh, God. And it's fun. You get to work from home and talk to people you never would have talked to before. It's kind of work you could have even done from a hospital bed. Heck, you might feel better if you take them yourself. Health supplements? The company is called You Thrive. Get it? Because it makes you thrive. His mood changed really suddenly. I never really heard of this company, but it sounds important to him. Ash, when you get out of here, I'll send you a sample kit. You can try it yourself. Bro. Oh, you know it's bad when your own mother, who's like, his mother probably doesn't even understand, like, knows it's a scam, knows it's a pyramid scheme. Like, holy shit. This is your laugh, muhahaha. I am a demon. Demon. The moon haunts you. Yes, I am a demon. Woo. Oh, I'm a demon. Woo. Oh God, that was so terrible. I don't know why I did that. That's okay. I shouldn't be taking supplements without my doctor's permission. That's what's great about You Thrive. It doesn't interfere with any medications. It just boosts your immune system along with many other benefits. This is getting weird. Why is he giving me a sales pitch when we might be stuck in the afterlife forever? Dod. I'm healthy, so it didn't make sense that I died. And now he seems back to normal. So this social death thing, must be it, because no one talks to me anymore. They all blocked my number. Yeah, I blocked your number too, bud. You're selling a pyramid scheme scam. Scam. USA has like crazy people. Not like crazy people. They are crazy people. The USA has a ton of crazy people. Extremely crazy people. He did scare everyone off with how intense he is about his job. That's pretty sad. Well, at least we have each other, right? We're not friendless losers anymore. I don't want to get closer to this guy. I don't like the way he like is. He reminds me of every like fucking like bad like protagonist in like a trapped like anime series. Like what's the one anime series? It was like a game first. God, I forget what it was. Like where they went to a school and they got trapped. I think PewDiePie played it at one point. God, what the fuck is it called? It was like an RP, like a JRPG esque like game, but it took place in a school and they were like starving to death, and like this weird fat guy was just like super into wanting to eat people. Like it was so weird. Except, no, bad. But yeah, I don't know. Like he gives me such a bad vibe when he gets like kind of seems like a pathetic loser, but then he like starts going crazy about his supplement shit. He's so weird. Stares down at it with a great sadness in his eyes. The years he spent here doing death's impossible trials. That must have taken its toll on him. Beneath this friendly exterior is a man on the verge of breaking. I pat his back, not knowing what else to do. If he was to revive, would he be able to make new friends? Would I? Maybe I can give him a bit of hope. We should do that. Let's help each other. Huh? The thing about social life is, do a girl voice. What, you mean like the super sassy, like, the only quote-unquote girl voice I do is the one where it's like, just like super sassy like this. That's like the only like one I can do. And I always get told it's more of just like a super feminine, like just like someone who's trying to be like limp-wristed. Like that's like the voice I do for girls and like just like gay guys. Or it's whatever. But some people find offense with it. Some people get offended by that voice and I feel bad. Because it's like I'm not trying to make fun of like people who sound like that. It's just it's the voice I do when I'm mimicking someone doing something like that. But some people take offense, so I just try not to do it too much. Because I'm not trying to like be offensive. If that makes sense. Because like some people are just like, oh, that's the way I talk. And like I'm not trying to make some fun of the way someone talks. It's just the voice I do for like bitchy women like Scarlet. The thing about a social life is, it starts as soon as you make even one friend. And we're friends now, so when we get out of here, all we have to do is stay friends in the real world. Ash. Just when I was wondering what would happen if I broke this thing. He slips his hourglass back in his pocket. Thank you. I'll do my best. He was gonna fucking off himself? Jesus Christ. He was gonna break his hourglass? Oh my lord. Oh my god. Holy shit, that's incredibly dark. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Just when I was thinking what would happen if I broke this thing. Holy shit. We're saying goodbye to that. I decided to look around for a while. Go to the morgue. Might as well ask Death for more information about the hourglass stuff. I steel myself and press the button labeled B2. Holy shit. The scythe drops. Yep, we already seen this. Yeah. We've already seen this, yep. Yep, playing the game with the sexy lady. Oh, wait. Find Scarlet leaning against the wall in the hallway. Oh, interesting. We first met. Maybe she comes up here to think. Wait, go back. Wait. Can you? Why? As well, I was wondering when you were going to give out more trials. Cleopatra. Where did Cleopatra come from? In terms of me, why? I mean, I haven't gotten one yet, and you haven't given me my hourglass either. That's because you don't have one. I don't. I'll give you a trial later. Wait, we don't have an hourglass? I missed so much important information because I thought it was just the same stuff. Cold looks with death cackle. Yeah, alright, so we've already seen that. Wait, how long do I have to watch them play this? The clock is ticking in the hourglass situation. Okay, so this is where it changes. That's what I was wondering. Yeah, alright, so we don't have an hourglass. It's so interesting. I am death. You're death? Damn, crazy. Give it a try later. No, do you want to watch me play or not? Is it okay if I don't? Do whatever you want. Pause their game. I take that as my cue to leave. Huh. Make my way back to the elevator feeling a bit drained. I figured it's best for me to just go back to the room and woke up in. Hey, Ash. This morning, if it was even morning. Press the button and the door is open. The doors open, then close, close, open, 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 open. Huh. The fucking emote is that? I find Scarlet leaning against the wall in the hallway where we first met. Maybe she's come up here to think. It is nice and quiet. She noticed me right away, thanks to the wheels of my IV stand rolling across the tile floor. Once we make eye contact, I give a little wave and a smile, trying to act friendly. Oh, Ash. Hey. So, we're not dead after all, huh? She was the one who told me I was dead in the first place. Hey, Tom. Tom. But Death made it sound like she knew otherwise. It's been bothering me, honestly. So they say. After a moment of silence, I realize I'm going to have to be the one to force this conversation. You, knew that it was a social death, didn't you? I don't believe I know anything about this place. Her tone carries a mix of annoyance and exhaustion. You can't trust anything Death says. All they want is to keep us under their thumb. This hourglass thing might be part of that. You think so? Maybe. She holds up her hourglass, turning it sideways. There's no way to confirm that this has anything to do with whatever life I have left. In fact, I'm certain that, in my case, it doesn't. How can you be so sure? I know that I'm dead, Ash. Her tone is cold and intense, a little frightening even. That doesn't make it okay to lie to me. Her voice wavers. I'm horrible at confrontation, but she backs down anyway. You're he. Interesting. If you had just explained it differently, like how Death did a social death, it's a lot easier for me to accept it than my literal death, you know. What if that's the lie? What then, Ash? We don't know that it is. I mean, how do you know you're dead? Because I was murdered. Slips the hourglass into her pocket. It enters the room beside us. If that's the case, she had every reason to believe Death was lying. She just didn't want to get my hopes up. I follow her inside to apologize. Truth or dare? Pick dare. It doesn't feel like truth or dare. I don't think you know how truth or dare works. Truth or dare seems very... Truth or dare relies on the fact that you either pick truth or dare. And you're just like, but
really, you can only pick dare, though. Only pick dare.
Truth or dare? Pick dare. Pick dare. Pick dare. Only pick dare. Please, God, pick dare. I don't think you understand how truth or dare works. You just dare somebody that if you want. You don't give them the choice of truth or dare. You just go, hey, I dare you. Like, they just dare them. Don't fucking give them the choice to pick truth. Scarlet stands on the other side of the room, gazing out the window in the endless voice. Truth or dare? I have no contractual obligation to do anything you dare me to do or answer anything you ask me, so I'll pick dare first since that's what you want. Scarlet. I'm sorry. You were right about Don's trial too. I should have just trusted you. You think I'm a cold-hearted bitch? I mean, yeah. That's how I felt this whole fucking game. For being honest, I felt like you've been a cold-hearted bitch this whole fucking game. What? That's not true. Yes, it is. That's how I feel. She can be a little mean, but a bitch. I wouldn't think that at all. I did. 100%. Every time you say a word. What? Word, ha. She, ha, can, be, can. I fucked it up immediately. She, ha, can, ha, be, ha. A, little, a, ha. Little, ha, ha, mean, ha, ha. But, ha, ha. A, ha, ha, bitch, ha, ha. I feel like I'm having a stroke. I wouldn't think that at all. I get it all the time. I'm sure people would admire my personality more if I were a man. That is true. A lot of times men tend to think strong-willed and headed women are bitchy, but I just think they're dickheads. So, like, I feel like it's such a coin, because there are people who respect, like, a strong-headed, like blunt person as a man, because they're like, oh, I admire him, like, being tact and, like, oh, he's overconfident. It's true. There are people who would not think she's a bitch and just think they're an overconfident, like, kind of like man, I usually tend to think those people are just dickheads. But I don't know. That's just me though. But I mean, maybe there's truth to it. I'm a guy, and I thought she was a bitch immediately. Who knows? Maybe I would have reacted differently if she wasn't a man. I don't know, because I've never been put in that situation, but I tend to think people are just dicks or bitches. Or both. A dickless bitch. You're not a bitch, Scarlet. Anyone who calls you that just sucks. Well, thanks, Ash. Fucking just... Listen, I didn't think she was a bitch until she knocked over the coins that he was doing. Okay, that's when I thought she was a bitch, because it's just like, damn. And then lying to us, too. That was mean. Like, she could have handled the situation better. But knocking over the coins that, like, Don was carrying, like, even if you think the man is doing a fruitless endeavor, you don't have to be a fucking dick and knock over the coins he's been so meticulously packing up. That's when I first called her a bitch. You're a good girl, You're a good girl, Ash. She sighs, letting go of the tension from before. I'm sorry for making you feel like I lied to you. Let's share information properly this time. Oh, thank you. This is actually perfect. Yes, whatever helps us get out of here. Scarlet starts by showing me her hourglass. Nearly full at the top, meaning she has plenty of time to revive according to death anyway. I wasn't given an hourglass, so there's no telling how much time I have left. Ask me, truth or dare? Alright, truth or dare. But if Scarlet's still doing just fine after 3 months, maybe I don't need to worry about it so soon. Knowing the deadline might only make me panic in the end. Truth. I wasn't prepared for this. I'm just gonna dare you to chug a bottle of hot sauce or something. Oh, fuck. Truth or dare? So truth. Is it true that you think I'm a fucking bald, redheaded bitch or something? I don't fucking know. God damn. Why'd you put me on the spot like this? Why did you pick dare so I could just dare you to chug hot sauce or something dumb? God damn it. Fuck. Knowing the deadline might only make me panic in the end, so we decided to forget about it for now.
Oh, I'm so cool. I lean up against things with my arms folded.
Leans against the window. The only thing I should tell you is this isn't a hospital. You know what I picked. You know what I picked there? Alright, I dare you to chug a bottle of hot sauce. Oh yeah, Don mentioned that before. How's it look different? How it looks different to everyone. So then, what is this place to you, Scarlet? To me, it's an office building, the one I used to work at. Interesting. So it's a hospital for us, a rehab center for Don. I actually like, so picking Don, honestly, like, we got close to everybody all at the same time. Okay? No, don't do it. Don't do it. Your fucking digestive system will thank me later. Don't actually go chug a bottle of hot sauce. Don't do that to yourself. Your asshole will thank me later. Don't fucking destroy yourself. Oh, man. Don't do that to yourself. Oh, man. Scarlet goes into another one of her speeches, though this one feels far less rehearsed. Before she was killed, she was forced to quit her job. Jesus. She doesn't say what that job was exactly, but there was some kind of scandal caused by her boss, and she was unknowingly complicit in it. All she did was shred some papers like she was told. That got her stalked by journalists, and there was all this public outrage. I'm almost surprised I hadn't heard of whatever this case was, but it's not like I watched the news. Scarlet delivers her story coldly, without a hint of emotion attached. She sounds tired of it all. I don't want to push her with more questions, but I don't get this at all. Don't say that. I'm gonna have to ban you from my chat. Ooh. So then, if your boss was the bald guy here, why were they coming after you instead? God knows, Ash. If I call it misogyny, they'll excuse me for dodging culpability. None of my friends wanted anything to do. Spike. Are you trying to say psych? but it's autocomplete this spike. You want the trouble. Some of them even believe those articles. I was getting harassed on the street. I could barely leave my apartment. A social death, meaning all of her relationships were destroyed. What about your family? My mother passed away when I was young, and haven't spoken to my father since I was a teenager. We never got along. I may as well have not had a family. Maybe it's better that way. They would have become targets because of me. Because of you? Weren't you only in that situation because of your boss? It's unfair, isn't it? I ignored the rumors about him, and we even used to get along. But it turns out he's just another shitty, abusive white man in a long line of shitty, abusive white men. Damn. Ash high-key mocks Scarlet. Josiah, I didn't know you were still here. You've just been chilling this whole time. Sighed. Josiah, I didn't know you were still here. I thought you fucking did. Greetings. Yes, greetings. Hello, Calvin. Greetings is so interesting. I haven't had somebody hit me with a greetings. Salutations. Greetings, bro. Greetings, man. What's up? But it turns out he's just another shitty, abusive right man. And hating him is easy. It's boring. Me, on the other hand, I'm a traitor to my entire gender. I'm despicable. I don't know enough about this situation, Scarlet, for you to just start labeling yourself Tom. To start labeling yourself as just like an entire traitor. A traitor, but what? That sounds so extreme. Yes, it does. Because I'm the one who destroyed the evidence. It doesn't matter that I didn't know what was on those papers. Everyone believes that I must have known. Damn. What game am I playing? I'm playing Return to Ash. If I'd just taken the time to look through them, if I hadn't been so burdened at work, I could have realized what they were. That fucking bastard. I'm just the last line of women whose lives he ruined. Jesus. Human ultra microscopic equal canis. The fuck? Human ultra microscopic equal canis. The fuck are you trying to say? Like, what the fuck? Trying to give me a stroke? Trying to, like, do us have stroke, brain, hurdy, Scarlet sighs, much heavier this time. It's so painful to think about. You'd think after a few months, away from it all, I could laugh about it. How could anyone laugh about any of that? It led to you getting killed, didn't it? Something like that. Huh? Her murderer must have been related to this, right? I thought that's why she's telling me. Anyway, I'd rather not dwell on it. When I revive, I'll be starting completely over. Starting over, like a whole new life? That's the plan. There's no salvaging my old life. I'm dead. That doesn't have to mean the end of Scarlet. Or maybe I change my name to Rouge or something. Rouge sounds nice. You should keep Scarlet. Yeah, I think Scarlet sounds better than Rouge. Adding your name, that's so sad. You should keep it. I'd like to, but I don't think that's possible. I'd rather not let my old life haunt me. But I like the name Scarlet. Ash, I don't think it matters. You don't know this bitch in real life. All that aside, let's stay focused on where we are now. Right, finding a way to revive. Well, listen, Scarlet. Dawn and I are gonna help each other. Maybe if we work together, we can beat death. Dawn, huh? You think that earnestly doing those trials is going to get you anywhere? I mean, I know it hasn't worked for him so far, but he hasn't had any help until now. And, you know, if we're really here because our social lives were over, don't you think making friends is the way out? No, I don't think so. Huh? Life isn't sunshine and rainbows, Ash. The power of friendship will save the day. From what we know before we got the bad ending a few seconds ago, literally the power of friendship will save the day here. We died a social death. Apparently, if we make friends, we will be revived in the elevator. So quite literally, the power of friendship will save the day here. To my understanding, at least. But it might. We'd be stronger as a team, and maybe we could. Did you forget I was murdered? You really think teamwork can bring back the dead? She makes it sound so childish. Am I wrong to think we can save each other? No, there has to be some secret to this afterlife that only death has access to. The source of their powers. If you want to cast your bet with Dawn, go right ahead. I'm not wasting my time on any more trials. Scarlet. She leaves the room and I'm left standing alone and dejected. Yeah, but there's, like, I've seen both sides of this. She's a zombie in this. So, to our understanding, what death has told us so far is that we died a social death. But Scarlet doesn't believe. Scarlet is fake. Scarlet's just an AI implanted in the system, meant to make us question our choices. But to my understanding, so there's 3 people here, including Death. 3 people besides us, and Death is one of them. And then the other 2 are Dawn and Scarlet. Scarlet doesn't believe anything Death says, and Dawn is doing everything Death says, no matter how pointless it is. And they always get screwed out of anything. We found out, before we got a bad ending, we found out we rebooted one of the computers, and we found out that if we go into the elevator, and we imagine reconnecting and getting friendships, we'll survive. But, like, I don't know. I feel like we still don't have enough information. Apparently everybody sees this place differently. We see it as the hospital that we see it as a hospital because we've been in a hospital for 7 years sick. Scarlet sees it as the office she used to work out. And Don sees it as the rehab he went to in his early 20s. Oh, hey Ash. Did you have fun exploring the place? Yeah, sorta. I talked to the others. How did that go? Scarlet doesn't want to help us, and Death was only interested in playing video games. There's games here? They didn't let me play. If they did, it'd probably be for a trial anyway. It's too bad about Scarlet, though. We all have the same goal. We should just work together. She said the power of friendship won't save the day. She's not going to do any trials. What does she have against the power of friendship? It's helping me stay hopeful, at least. Yeah, me too. A silence hangs between us for a moment. Dawn looks to the ceiling and sighs. Can I be honest with you, Ash? Sure. Sometimes I wonder if I'd be better off staying here. What do you mean? If I woke up tomorrow and had gone back to my normal life, back to my messy apartment, frozen meals, paying bills, selling products, back to credit card debt. Oh god, it's been such a relief not having to worry about my financial situation. But you're doing the trials so you can revive, right? That's the goal. It is. Even though my life was a mess, I can't just abandon it, right? What would I do if I actually stayed here? If he's really been here for years, that messy life he's talking about must feel so far away. Mine still feels like I've only just lost it. Is there anything you miss from the real world? I miss showering. Showering? I haven't found any bathrooms at all in this place. Isn't that weird? Not that we need them. Oh yeah, you're right. There aren't even any sinks, are there? My hair never gets greasy, and I haven't felt sweaty even with all the running around I've done. But technically, I haven't showered in years. I don't stink, do I? No, you don't smell like anything. Good, good. But I still feel like I want to shower again. I miss that refreshing feeling of being warm and clean. I can't relate. I've always hated showering. What, really? How come? It just sucks. Having to get used to the changing temperatures is so uncomfortable. And I can't stand up for that long. Well, normally, I mean. I don't get tired here. Huh. I guess being here has its benefits. That's interesting. The TV screens above us suddenly flash a bright, staticky white. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Calling all losers. I thought of some trials for y'all. Come downstairs to get started. The screens switch off in unison, as abruptly as they turned on. Dawn and I exchanged looks. Haven't showered in years. Yeah, well, they are in purgatory, so, I mean. Are you ready? No, but we should probably go anyway. Return to Ash. Title card. Once again, another title card. They're just gonna keep doing it. The title card is the transitions, I've noticed, between like the chapters of what we're doing. When Dawn and I reach the morgue, Scarlet and Death are already waiting for us. Damn, Scarlet, what'd you fucking book it down here? I wave to Scarlet, but she turns away. I guess she's mad at me for sticking with Dawn. Now that we've assembled, Death taps their scythe on the floor and makes their announcement. Scarlet, it's time for your next trial. Pags. She said it so quickly, Death barely even had time to finish their sentence. Ash, then. They turned to me. I could feel myself starting to sweat. I made something special. Made you something special. It's a video game. A game? Like GDA or something? Nah, I can't 3D model for shit. I made you a card game. They pull out a small handheld and offer it to me. It's a retro model. This is a Pain Boy. The card's already in there, so turn it on and try it out. If you can beat my game, you get to revive. I have a feeling Death designed something extremely difficult, maybe even impossible. Should I? Yeah, play it. Last time it made us quit it. Can't hurt to try. Yeah. Last time they made us quit it. Alright, so if I remember correctly. Nope. So where is... Okay, so they are in the same spots. Okay. We just need to find 2, right? Okay, so that's the 2 of diamonds. It's the ace. Let's try over here. I love how the give up just keeps getting bigger. I don't want to give up. I want to find the 2. Let me find the 2, damn it. Let me find the 2. I'm not giving up. Wait. No, I clicked retry. That's bullshit. Alright, whatever. I shut the game off in defeat. I didn't accept defeat. Ash did. Fuck you, Ash. I give up. I don't know if patience we already see this. You can do it, buddy. Oh, that's different. We said you can do it, buddy. Yeah, thanks, Ash. Oh, okay, Death. What is it? What do you have for me to do this time? Not much. Does she still grab fucking Scarlet by the scruff? Like did before. They open up a different drawer. When they pull out the table, it appears to be empty. This game is simple. They descend back down with a hint of darkness in their voice. It's called Say What. Then they grab Scarlet still. Before I know it, my feet leave the ground. Oh, are we getting stuck in the thing now? Holy fuck. I barely have had time to register what's going on before my body hits cold metal. My IV bag leaves my chest. My IV bag hits my chest and I scramble to catch it. Never imagined death as a baddie. Yeah, right. My IV bag hits my chest and I scramble. So we're being shoved in the box this time instead of Scarlet. Oh, shit. When did it get taken off its hook? Slam. Darkness. The blinding white I had only just gotten used to was replaced with an oppressive black that turned my confusion into abject fear. I'm stunned, terrified to move an inch. All I can do is breathe while my mind searches for an explanation. Ash? Dawn's voice gets through to me. It's coming from somewhere below me, muffled slightly. What the fuck are you doing? Let her out. I'm inside of something. I attentively reach one hand out into the darkness in front of my face. It's flat, smooth, and cold. Metal, like the surface I was thrown onto. I reach the same hand, but to the side, more panic this time. Clang. My worst fears are realized. I've been shoved inside one of the drawers in the wall. A drawer meant for dead bodies. Please. I don't want to be in here. Please, someone. My words come out as a whimper. I'm not sure anyone can even hear them. It's up to you to save her, Dottie. I'll let her out if you ask. Death's voice is taunting, like a playground bully. The sound of someone who isn't really going to do what they're offering. But, free her too soon and you lose your trial. Don. I call out in panic desperation. He has to let me out. He has to. Let her out. Relief washes over me. He really did it. He gave up on his trial for me. I don't have to stay locked up in here like a corpse. Oh wow, he let us out so quick. He let us out instantly. But he kept Scarlet in there the whole time. Wow. He made Scarlet sit in there. That's fucking funny. Returns, and the light returns to my world. The bright light that I hated. I get to come back to it now. I get to see my friends' faces again. My friends. Well, Dawn is definitely a friend. Scarlet is happy with me, but she might come around. As for Death, they're at least helping me down from here. Yeah, but they're the one who shoved you in there. I hang my IV bag back on its hook. It's halfway empty now. Dawn rushes over to me and I gather myself. Are you okay? Yeah, that was scary. Thanks for calling it off. Well, you know what they say. Live to fight another day. Yeah, you'll win the next one. I glance over at Death and Scarlet. This is why I don't bother with these things. But I'm glad Dawn had the good sense to let you out, Ash. I would have kicked his ass if he didn't. I let out a small laugh. I could see that happening. I could feel Death staring me down through their mask. This probably isn't the outcome they were expecting. Okay, losers. Clearly my trials this time weren't up to snuff. I've already thought of something better for you, Dottie. You can relax while I prepare it. It's gonna be hard to relax, but okay. Let's go to my room. I offered without a second thought. I figured it'd be a nice place to just chill, far away from this awful morgue at least. You have a room, Ash? Well, it's where I woke up, so that's how I think of it. You're welcome to come too, Scarlet. We can, strategize or something. No, thank you. No, thank you. I'll keep investigating on my own. Turn to leave, this time giving a smile and a wave before exiting the room. At least she doesn't seem to be mad at me or anything, that's good. Do we still have to strategize? Nah, let's relax. Who knows what Death's gonna throw at us next? Yeah. I try not to guess ahead of time. It just makes me more anxious. We smile and laugh with each other as we head to the elevator. Feels so nice to make a real friend. This is a much better outcome than getting fucking yeeted off the building with fucking by Death. This is your room. Yeah, my hospital room. Looks around, approaching one of the empty walls, right. One of the empty walls. Right, these rooms are an illusion. What do you see? Is my bed still a bed? Yeah, it's like a dorm room. There are nice paintings on the walls. Paintings? Yeah, of nature and stuff. I remember them from my time in rehab. Don has told me a lot of his personal stuff in a short time I've known him. I wonder if I should open up more too. I guess I already told him about being in the hospital, though. Is there anything else to my life, really? I had to focus on my health for so long. I don't have many options when it comes to hobbies. Mostly I just play video games. I doubt he's interested in that kind of thing, though. He's much older than me, and judging by what he's mentioned so far, he spends a lot of time out in the world talking to people. I wonder if we somehow died in the afterlife. Where did we go again? That was one of my first questions, because Ash said she felt like she was having a heart attack, and I was like, wait, what? Can you die in the afterlife? I was like, can you have a heart attack here? I was like, what happens? Omega death? Like, what the fuck? He was even married. Well, divorced now. He's lived a much fuller life than me. What's wrong, Ash? I must have let my sadness show on my face because now he's worried about me. What should I say? Just feeling sad for us. It's nothing. What was rehab like? What was rehab like, you fucking junkie? I was wondering, what was rehab like? Is it okay to ask? Oh, it was a nice place. Like I said before, I wasn't there for long. It just left a good impression. You mentioned your family sent you there? Yeah, back when they still kind of gave a damn about me. I think they were more freaked out about my bisexuality than my drinking. I mean, my father's still an alcoholic and he never had to go to rehab. Oh, wow. That's interesting. So, that's so interesting. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. Was it like a gay conversion rehab? While also being like, hey, drinking's wrong, but also stop liking dick. That's so fucked. That his father's an alcoholic, but his family didn't send, he's never once tried to get his father to go to rehab, but they sent him to rehab. It's so interesting and weird. Yeah, I mean, at least they didn't put me in a conversion therapy. Okay, so they didn't. It was just a regular 12-step program. Okay. I like 12 steps. It's simple. You just follow the instructions and your life gets better. Well, I'm glad it helped you. Yeah, it was very stabilizing. I needed it at the time. Bisexuality is like 50-50 for men and women, right? Or am I wrong? So bisexuality is you're attracted to both men and women. But statistically speaking, when someone's bisexual, they tend to be more attracted to the opposite sex. It tends to be more like 70-30 when statistically speaking. Because they've done studies and they've taken like 1,000 bisexual men and women. And they asked them they showed them a bunch of photos of men and women, like the conventionally attractive men and women. And then like also just like some random sprinkled in between. And from their findings, even though they all identify as bisexual, they tend to lean more towards the opposite sex than anything else. But they do like the other sex as well. But yeah, it was a very interesting study. It's not exactly a science, but it's more like 70-30 with the small sample pool they had of bisexual men and women they had for that sample pool. Don and I take a seat on the bed and continue chatting. I tell him a little about my family. My mom works in real estate and my dad is an IT technician. And for what's your preference? I just like feminine presenting people. But I've never dated anyone who's the same sex as me, so, but I don't know. If you look like a girl, kind of like that. But I've never dated anyone. I've never dated a femboy, if that's what you're asking. But I've always just been attracted to, like, feminine presenting people. But yeah. So I guess you could say I'm bisexual, I guess. But not really. Like, I've never actually had any interactions with another man. So, I don't know. It's whatever. Don't really think about it that much. It's just like if I'm attracted to them and I like their personality, then I date them. But I've never been attracted to another man and like their personality enough to try to pursue them romantically. So I tell him, man, this got really personal about me. I tell him a little about my family and how my mom works in real estate. My dad's an IT technician. Since they both work, I've always been well provided for. But I was left on my own a lot. I always got the feeling they cared more about their jobs than me. It can't be easy having to care for a sick kid all the time though, so I guess I don't blame them. I feel like they owe me 6 figures. Yes, my preference is 6 bands. Just 6 bands.
I don't give a fuck what you look like as long as your bank account has 6 figures.
That'd be a little hypocritical of me with how broke my ass is. I always got the feeling they cared more about their jobs than me, blah, 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 blah. I feel like they only had me because you're kind of expected to have a kid when you get married. Damn, that's sad. I'm not sure either of them were all that excited about being parents. They still don't care for me, though, even if it felt a little. They still took care of me, though, even if it felt a little distant. I've always had trouble connecting with both of them. Someone once told me that your relationship with your parents changes a lot once you're an adult and can see them more as a person, but, well, maybe it's just because of my circumstances. The only change in our relationship was that they weren't obligated to care for me as much anymore. They still pay my health insurance, at least. I haven't been completely abandoned. I just haven't heard from them in a long time. That's so sad. My IV drips. Oh, right. It started to run low. It was starting to run low, wasn't it? Oh my god, is our IV bag our hourglass? Is that what it means? Oh no. I wasn't even thinking about that. Because Death told us we didn't have an hourglass. Is our IV our hourglass? Holy fuck. Oh no. Oh god, oh no, that would be so tragically sad. I wasn't even thinking about that. Fuck. Oh no. Oh no, Ash. Holy shit. My IV's gonna run out. Uh-oh, that's not good. I open up the cabinets, curious to see if there are any medical supplies stored inside. I'm think so. If I had to guess, because Death specifically told us that we don't have an hourglass. Everyone else has an hourglass, but we don't apparently. Which doesn't make sense if we are also part of this, like, we should have a representation of our life force. But just now, when they drew attention to the fact that their IV bag is low, it's making me assume that the IV bag is our hourglass, which is so fucked. I wasn't even thinking about that. I open up the cabinets, curious to see if there are any medical supplies stored inside, but every one of them is empty. Wouldn't you need a nurse to change the IV anyway? I've seen them do it enough times. I just need an extra set of hands. I'm bad with needles. Maybe Scarlet can help. What's in the bag anyway? If it's just saline, it's probably fine without it, but if it's medication, if it's the reason I've been feeling so healthy, I really shouldn't risk going without it. Don, can you help me search for a refill? Sure, whatever you need, Ash. I really feel like this is our hourglass. Oh, damn. We make our way down the opposite side of the hall, checking each door along the way. One of these has to be a supply closet, right? Even if we do die, at least we'll get to see what being double dead would be like. Exactly. I like the way you think, Calvin. I like that mindset. The scientific method. Like, listen, it's like, we may die again, but that's a risk that me, the player, is willing to take for you, Ash. That's what I expected, but it's just been identical room after identical room. What am I going to do if I can't find a refill? Doesn't even matter here in the afterlife. If I don't need to eat or sleep, I shouldn't need medicine either, right? But I woke up here with the IV in. It feels important. So we keep searching, but soon we reach the end of the hall. Find anything? Sorry, they're all empty. The closets don't even have hangers in them. Let's try another room, another floor. As we make our way to the elevator, we hear a familiar voice coming through the PA system. Why are you making me, Ash and Don, you're needed at the front desk, please. Her words are falsely sweet, like a customer service rep faking her way through the day. Maybe the front desk will be a good place to check anyway. His tone is hopeful, but I'm not. We can make a quick stop there anyway. Interesting. While the elevator descends to the lobby, I stare nervously at my IV bag. It drips once, trying to intimidate me. Scarlet is seated behind the front desk, playing her part as the hospital receptionist. Death leans over the counter, looking like a delinquent, giving her a hard time. Well, that's basically what's going on here. Death is the bully giving all of us a hard time. Don and I walk over to the pair together. I'm worried about my IV. Will it even last through another trial? I should probably mention it before we get sidetracked. Before I get a chance to speak, Death calls out to us. Wow, you guys really came running. Misogynist. Masochist, not misogynist. Masochist.
You misogynist. You really came running. You must hate women.
You masochists. No, they made fun of us for following instructions. Scarlet fires back from behind the desk before I can figure out how to respond. Oh, shut up. You'd criticize them if they took their time getting here too. She stands up and walks over to greet us. Listen, Death is plotting something. They haven't left me alone since the previous trial. Sorry you had to put up with that, Miss Scarlet. But, there's actually something urgent we should talk about. Don gestures to me. It's kind of him to give me an opening like this. My IV's running low. We've been running around looking for medical supplies. My IV's gonna run out soon. Ah, you're right. It's drained so much. Death. Ash needs a new IV bag. Are there any refills? Maybe. Maybe. This is a medical emergency, isn't it? I'm not really sure. Mostly I would feel weird without it. Death leans forward, turning to Don with a snicker. You want to cancel the trial? Can we just postpone it? No, that's annoying. Wait, is the trial... What is the trial anyway? Ash, we shouldn't start it before we settle your emergency. But I want to know if it's possible we can forfeit right away. Oh, okay. As long as you're fine with it. My mind is still thinking about the IV bag running out. Like, would it be straight to the void or like death? Entering a new layer of the afterlife. Yeah, I don't know. I have no clue. Because when we read the computer earlier, I know you weren't here, Calvin, but when we read the computer earlier, it basically told us, like, welcome to, like, this, like, afterlife. But you're not dead. It's a social death. if you want to go into the void and become beware the front door. The door is oblivion. If you walk out the front door, it's just oblivion. You're erased. But going into the elevator is your salvation. If you enter the elevator with hope in your heart that you'll make friends or something like that, that you'll be like revived or whatever. But yeah, so it's like the elevators are salvation. The door leads to oblivion. But then there's this hourglass thing too going on. But we don't have one according to death, which makes me think the IV bag is the thing. So weird. So interesting though. Well, I'm not fine with it. I'm going to help you look, Ash. As Scarlet turns to leave, Death stops her. Are you sure you want to do that, Scarlet? She freezes. Death's planning something after all. Donnie's trial is going to require everyone's participation, including yours. Fine, explain that stupid trial, then I'm leaving. Alright. For phase 1 of this trial, a certain drug is hidden somewhere in this building. A drug, like medication. Scarlet, you saw me hide it. The trial won't progress until it's brought here. I certainly saw you hide something, but I couldn't see what it was. It's something for you, Ash. Is it my IV? I'm too afraid to ask. If you hit her meds, just tell us already. So with the elevator malfunction for introverts, I have no idea. There's so many questions about this world that I don't have answers to. But I'm trying to figure that out. You'll see when you find it. Death walks around the desk, then plops down to the office chair. They lean back and put their feet up on the desk. Scarlet takes off towards the stairway in a hurry. At least she didn't need convincing. Should we wait here? I never had to think about what would happen if I ran out of medication before. There were always nurses taking care of that for me. Before I was hospitalized, my mom always managed it. But we're in the afterlife, a place where your body's condition stays the same even if you don't eat or sleep. So, we shouldn't think of it as normal medication, probably. Still, if I really didn't need an IV, why did I wake up with it in? It's not just fluids, is it? If I keep thinking in circles like this, my time will run out. My time. It's running out like an hourglass. I was right. Huh? Death told me I didn't have an hourglass. Do you think it's because my IV bag is acting like one in its place? If that's true, then. Death snickers behind the desk. Man, that's a good one. Hidden in plain sight, huh? Am I right? Do I really only have this much time left? Gee, I wonder. Screw you. I want to revive. I'm not ready to die yet. The door to the stairwell swings open and Scarlet comes running back to us. Scarlet, did you find it? It's not an IV bag. It's some type of liquid, though. It was our life force. That's what it seems like. Codeine. She shows us the bottle. It's unlabeled, save for the hastily attached piece of masking tape with the word scribbled on it in black ink. Codeine. What is that? What is it for? Takes the bottle out of her hand and then waves it around like a prize. The chemical compound extracted from a plant called poison hemlock. Small doses enough to cause paralysis starts in your toes, then works all the way up your whole system. And cocaine.
Some cocaine. We're about to get fucking lit. We're about to get fucking lit in this afterlife, bro.
Way up your whole system. You ingest it, it causes respiratory failure. You'll be conscious, unable to breathe, slowly losing oxygen until you die. In other words, it's deadly poison. But poison? You can't mean. For the second part of your trial, Donnie, Ash over here has to drink this. What, me? It has to be you. You're such good friends, right? Why don't you drink it instead, you monster? Call it off. You don't have to drink that, Ash. It's not up to you, Don. This time, it's Ash's choice. But I'll throw you a bone, Ash. Let's count this trial as a double whammy. Alright, we're saving real quick. We're saving. If you drink it, I'll let you revive, Don. Assuming you survive, that is. I'll be waiting outside. You have 5 minutes. With that, Death turns on their heel and walks out the automatic doors. It's up to me. Follow death. Talk to Scarlet. Talk to Don. Alright, we're saving again. Actually, I'll just... Alright, back. Back. Where is it? Return. Alright, let's talk to Don first. Don. Don't do it, Ash. I don't want to. It sounds horrible. But it might be your only chance. It's not worth it. I'm not worth it. I can just hang on to the next trial. I really don't have that long. Don't say that, Scarlet, and I will find you a refill. I was thinking, if I might be stuck in this afterlife soon anyway, then I can at least help you get out of here. Alright. Oh, man. I would fold near instantly under this kind of pressure. This is insane. This is such an insane... Because, like, if it's our understanding that... Because, like, we weren't conformed, but, like, they said we don't have an hourglass. Our IV... We woke up with the IV in. So you have to assume it's our hourglass. It's almost out. And then death hands us this poison. Tells us, hey, I'll let you both revive as long as you survive this. And then on top of that, it's just like, this is such insane pressure out of nowhere. I'll respect your choice, whatever you do. Talk to Scarlet. You're not seriously considering this. We think my IV bag might be serving as my hourglass since I didn't have one. The hourglass thing is nonsense. It's not proven. Right. But we don't know what happens when the fluid runs out. I could be trapped here forever. Which means doing this for Dawn might be the only way out for both of us. You shouldn't have to... Don't die in such a horrible way. We're already dead, aren't we? I don't care. Don't fucking kill yourself. Follow death. I step towards the automatic doors. Alright. Since none of it gave us like an extra option or anything like that, I'm just gonna save there. Look, we don't even know if poison has any effect in the afterlife. I felt just fine the entire time I've been here. I haven't felt normal like this since I was a kid. I don't know if it's because this place is special or if it's because whatever's in my IV was helping me. But I think my time left to feel good is over now. It's something that shouldn't have been possible in the first place. That's why. I'm okay with this. Don't worry about me, alright? I step outside, letting the doors close behind me before Scarlet and Dawn could say another word. Beyond the hospital doors is an endless expanse of bright white. Hard to believe there's a place even brighter than the inside of that hospital. Although, I guess it's all an illusion. That's what I'm banking on. The illusion of it all. This place isn't real, my IV isn't real, and the poison isn't real. Maybe. I hope. I think Don is real, though. And I have a chance to help him, whether it turned out to be right or wrong. Whoa, you really came out. Yep, I'm ready. They hand me the bottle of poison. The glass is thick and heavy. Looks like you still have some time left. Any last words? Not really. I twist open the cap. This isn't a particular smell to there isn't a particular smell to the liquid. Seriously, you're ready to sacrifice yourself just like that? You said I could revive if I drink it too. You're willing to die horribly for a chance to go back to the real world, to go back to the pain and suffering every single day of your life. Well, I made a friend, so maybe I won't have to suffer alone anymore. Heh, you're nuts, you know that? You're the one who came up with the trial. Yeah, and it's an insane one. Who the hell would choose to drink lethal poison for some schlub they just met? They're right, I don't have to do this. I could probably get used to things here in the afterlife. Being stuck here might not be so bad. There are so many things I don't know about this place. It's a little fun trying to learn about it all. If death is okay living here, maybe I could be too. You can call this living. But I'm not really doing this for my own revival. I mean, if death said it like that, well... I like Don. He deserves a win. The open bottle weighs heavily in my hands. There's only drink it? We don't have the option not to drink it? There's no option not to drink it. We just only have the option to drink it. I chug the entire thing in one go. It's disgusting. But I've taken worse tasting medicine before. I keep my eyes shut as I wait for the effects of the poison to hit. But I don't feel anything. How long is this supposed to take anyway? Damn it. You guys win. Death walks back towards the hospital doors. What happens now? How long until I die horribly? Shut up and come with me. We walk back into the building. Scarlet and Don run up to me with facefuls of concern. Ash, how are you feeling? Normal, I guess. It had a bad aftertaste, but I don't feel any different yet. What's gonna happen to her, Death? Nothing. Ugh. Death's voice is whiny and childish. The voice of a sore loser. But she drank the entire bottle of conine, or conine, or conine, or whatever. It's a fucking tincture, like those health products you used to sell, Donnie. I've never sold poison. That's what I'm saying. It was a conine tincture. They start with hemlock, then dilute it down until there isn't a single molecule of hemlock left. They say it keeps the memory of the plant, but it's mostly water. It's water, but then the healthy tinctures I sold, also a scam. Shit's called hemotherapy. Learned about it on a podcast. So that's the catch. I called their bluff. Shut up, bitch. I made it too easy. Anyway, we get to revive now, right? You and Don do. Tough luck, Scarlet. I feel bad leaving her behind. She helped with the trial too. What are you gonna do, Scarlet? Don't worry about me. Compared to Don, I only just got here. Go on ahead, Ash, before your time runs out. With Scarlet's blessing, I look to Don and Death. Looks like the power of friendship saved the day after all. Barf. Yo, Death is such a vibe. Barf. Oh, man. Death walks us over to the elevator. They tell us that no one's ever won a trial before, so they aren't sure exactly how the whole process works. It's weird. I thought they knew everything about this place. But maybe it's all a front. As fake as the poison they made me drink. Either way, it just made me and Don. It's just me and Don now. This elevator is apparently the way out of here. The only way. Aside from walking out those front doors and wandering into the void. This is the only place in the building that Death can't see inside. So if there's really is a way to revive, it'll be through here. All we need to do now is figure out how. Don and I look around at the walls and ceiling inside the elevator. Each surface is smooth with no sign of any hidden doors or compartments. I've been in this elevator so many times. Can we really leave from here? Death said they saw people go in and not come out. They had to go somewhere. I've seen a lot of people come and go during my time here. They always just disappear one day. I guess I've been too focused on my trials to really pay attention to that kind of thing. I don't know if I've ever noticed it either. I would have noticed it either. My eyes fell on the panel of buttons. There's something odd about them. Oh, that wasn't here before. Oh, this wasn't here before. Don leans in close, pointing to a button with an O on it. Maybe a 0. This must be it. We found it, Ash. Should I press it? Let him press it, I'll do it. I mean, let's save just in case this is actually like some really big choice that we're not aware about. I'll do it. Wapow. And I cheekily press the button before he has a chance to object. Hey, no fair. And the elevator door closes. Going up, huh? Yeah. We're definitely rising. Is this what revival is supposed to feel like? I guess I'd be more worried if we're going down. Yeah, you're right. The two of us stand in silence, unsure of what to say to each other. No one's ever sacrificed themselves like that for me. It wasn't a sacrifice, though. It's the thought that counts. Another silence. How long will this elevator ride be? And will we ever get to see each other again after this? Before I know it, the floor is transformed into a field of dandelions. Hey, Ash. Yeah. He's seeing this too, right? What hospital are you staying at? Oh, it's St. Fellows. I know that place. That's where my grandfather... Well, let's not talk about that. It's too depressing. Want to come visit? Yes, if that would be okay. Good, that's something to look forward to. I hope he really will come visit, as long as he doesn't try to sell me any supplements. I guess we won't be able to see what being double dead would look like, but hey, we'll be alive, yeah, right? Maybe, I don't know. I used to work in health insurance. Oh, look at these dandelions floating up. Oh no, he's not reading my mind, is he? Claims department. I was the guy who would look at insurance claims and try to find any loophole I could so that the company could deny them. After my grandfather passed, seeing his medical bills, the funeral cost, everything, I couldn't work there anymore. What an awful thing to do to people. That sounds hard, yeah. That's why I wanted to work in medicine, but there was no way I could afford to go to medical school. I thought selling supplements was the next best thing. I really, really wanted to be able to help people, but my life kept spiraling out of control. So I really can't thank you enough for helping someone like me. Oh, it's no problem. Actually, I'm really glad to have been able to help someone at all. Usually I'm, used to anyone. My eyes well up with tears. Dawn doesn't respond. Dawn, we're still rising. It's too bright to see anything anymore. Please come visit me. I want to stay friends after this. I call out to him, but I'm pretty sure he's gone now. Friends, huh? I thought I might never make a new one. It's so nice knowing I was wrong about that. I feel so light and warm. I just hope we'll meet again soon. Oh god, why is everything flashing on my screen? Okay. Okay. It wasn't showing on OBS, but it was flashing for me. Interesting. So I'm guessing this is a decent ending. Because we straight up got a bad ending when we first played. Why are you sorry? Why are you saying sorry? What are you sorry for? It's not your fault I got the bad ending first time. I ghosted you. You didn't ghost me. Yeah, I'm wondering too. I'm wondering if there is going to be a post-credit scene. I don't know. I wonder what ending this will be too, because I don't think there was like an ending that it gave us. It just straight up said bad ending when we lost originally. So I wonder what... I mean, death literally yeeted us off the top ropes of the hospital building, like fucking just completely by accident, but did so nonetheless. Oh, wow. Oh, look at that. He did come and visit. Oh, we're sitting in the hospital bed and he's sitting in the chair. Extras. Okay, so there's that. Return. Why aren't you yapping? I've been yapping this whole time. Concept art. Developer commentary. Hey, thanks for playing Return to Ash. I'm Sophie Gray, aka Noma Noma No Me. Noma Noma No Me. Yes, fellow One Piece fucking fan. Hell yeah. Noma Noma No. Noma Noma No Me. The Noma Noma No Me. Yep. The creative director of this game. I came up with the concept for this one back in 2022. Social isolation was heavy on my mind at the time, and I wanted to explore the themes from different angles, which led to the creation of these 4 characters. The working title of this game was Life After Death. Life After Death, Afterlife. I think we changed to Return to Ash about halfway through. In the original concept, the player was supposed to choose between revival, rebirth, or rejection. Revive back to the same life with Dawn, be reborn as a person with Scarlet, or reject those options to stay in the afterlife with Death. I ended up simplifying it to either reviving or not, while keeping the theme of becoming someone new. Show spoilers for Deathroot. Interesting. For the music, I initially wasn't sure if I would be doing the soundtrack myself, but as I wrote the opening scenes, I had a really strong idea of how I wanted it to sound, so I ended up making a few tracks in a row that I really liked. If you're familiar with my past works, you'll know I started getting into lo-fi music for the charms studies. Soundtrack. Bro. Shut up. Oh, man. Basically, I bought a pack of sounds like I really love working with, and now I feel like music has leveled up a ton because of it. Dandelion gets stuck in my head all the time, so much that I started putting lyrics to it, and it became the ending credits song. I don't have much else to say about the music, other than sorry, I had the burp. Other than I had a good time making it. What's your favorite song? Shadow Realm is another fave of mine. It was inspired by the sound of a certain popular card game. I want to, yeah, Shadow Realm. Yeah, right. Yu-Gi-Oh! I wanted to thank Serenity Forge for their support in making this game a reality, and up being twice as long as I estimated. 40,000 words. Oh my fucking god. So I appreciate their patience with me as I struggle to wrap up production. A huge thank you to Z as well for drawing all the backgrounds. They did so much to add to the atmosphere. Okay, I rambled on long enough. I really hope everyone enjoyed our game. Thanks so much for reading. Back to main menu. Play cards. Wait. It just lets us play the card game. It really would just let us play the card game. Wow. Two of Spades is what's up next. Can't find the Two of Spades. Oh, we found it. Oh, shit. Alright. Wait a minute. God, I hate myself. I hate how much I really want to figure this out. I love how it's even trying to get me to quit here. That's a sick of spades. 3 is there, which is nice. Oh shit, I hit give up. Whatever, I'm not gonna make you guys fucking get too long. The Velocity reminds me of the Naruto scene with Obito when he was dying. Oh yeah, no, I actually see that resemblance. 100%. Damn. Damn. This was a very interesting game. I'm happy I played it. It's fun. I mean, it's early. I don't know. I'm not tired, so I don't want to go to bed. I mean, it's really early in the morning for me. Kind of woke up early. I normally stream between like 9:30, like EST, and like 1:30, like 1:30 p.m., like 9:30 p.m. to like 1:30 a.m. And it's like super early for me because I started the stream super late. Endings. Oh, okay. Revive alone. Leave Scarlet behind when Reapers pick up. Oh, interesting. So if we win the Reapers game, like the card game, that's reviving alone. Revive with Scarlet. Revive with Death. Bad ending. Bad ending 2. Interesting. So we got bad ending 2 and the revive with Dawn. Interesting. It's like 6:35 a.m. But yeah. Huh. You know what? I have a couple other games. Maybe we'll start another game. I don't know. I could continue this one. Curious though. You know what? I'll ask you guys. Do you guys want me to just play like another game or something like that? Like, because honestly, I'll probably end stream because I don't think I want to try to get the other endings. I kind of like the ending we got, and I don't feel like doing the other endings honestly because it's just gonna be a lot of repetitive shit. What do you guys think? Do you guys want me to try to go for the other endings? Or do you want me to just switch the game? Because I can just switch the game to something else. Let me quit for now. Quit for now. Wait, it's been so long. Do I even have... I don't remember. Do I have another fucking screen? Fuck. I don't think I do. See. Yeah, no. I don't have another screen. That's funny. I don't have just a just chatting screen. It's been so long. Well, which one you want to pick is fine. Trying to think. Maybe, just maybe. Because I could always just separate later. You know what? Just to kill time. Because I don't want to start another story-based game, so I kind of just want to kill time. Maybe. Because we did just beat Hades 2 the other day, which was really nice. Now let's do a little bit of Casey's mods Inscryption. Why not? And then I'll just hop on the what you call it? I'll hop on the streams and change the game to Inscryption. There we go. I mean, I can either do Casey's mod or we can actually play the game. Because I do like playing. I'll replay Inscryption on this channel. I don't give a fuck. I love Inscryption. Love this game. Where is the browser? So I can open up the streams. Change the info on the streams. Live. There we go. All right. Customization. Or does it change the game I'm playing? Yes, please. Change it to Inscryption. Yeah, just do this. That's fine. Do I still have the old Inscryption thumbnail? I think I do. Thumbnail 2. Yeah, that works. Sure, why not? The Elder Scrolls 16 DLC. No, I'm just switching it to Inscryption now. Just for shits and giggles. Alright. It's time for me to go to bye, man. By the way, I just subscribed. Oh, thank you. Surprised it didn't pop up. But thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. Let's go here. Change it to. Sure, we'll change it to Inscryption here. There we go. What on? Play a little with kicks. Just to kill some time. Inscryption. There we go. There we are. So that is. Then go over to Twitch. Stream manager. Nice stream. Now let's do Inscryption. There we go. There we are. So hopefully that fixed that. Yep. Cool. Change it over there. And now. Let me just see. Yeah, looks like everything is switched over. Fun little changing things around. Alright, sweet. Dope. Alright. Some Casey's mod. Continue run. I don't even remember what the run I was on before. I will do a new run. Sure. Do Casey's mod run. We'll use the sacrificial blood deck. Need 30. Let's do. That's 20. That's 15, so we get rid of this. We do this. The pelts cost more. Yeah, fuck it. No pelts. I mean, we could also just do these two, right? But that seems fucked. A reroll chances not start with official item. One less pack. Yeah, sure. Why not 30? There we are. But thank you again, Calvin, if you're still here. I appreciate it. Thank you for subscribing. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. Alright, move forward. Nice. Are your pelts clean? No, they're filthy. Let's see. This is how many cards. This is level up. I mean, probably getting another bone card's probably smart right off the bat. And then I'll be sure what I feel my gratitude. Casey's mod has gotta go with. Go here, get a card. Go here. Go here to this boss fight. And let's do this. We'll do this way, why not? Oh, there we go. Now it popped up for Calvin. Damn, it took a fucking long time. Jesus. You came upon the old wood carver, who fixed her intense gaze upon you. I don't know if Calvin's still here, but now it finally showed up. After a long moment of silence, she moved to offer her carvings. Bug. Without another word, the wood carver was gone. Interesting. Okay. And they're gonna get stronger. Like that. Alright. Draw this. Maybe we can just go here. Go here. Here. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, well, works out. Not exactly the best deck I've ever built, but it's so early. Hopefully we can get something to help us deck fix quicker. Bug. Alright. Allow us to fly. Sure, why not? I'm gonna use this right away. Yeah, we're gonna tooth right away. Just because I want to have an open spot, because we do have the one thing that doesn't let us have too many packs on. So... yeah, let him come in, that's fine. Yeah, draw from here. Well. Alright, so that should drop our thing immediately, which is nice, yes. Okay. Go here, play this. Play there, and then play the B. Go from there. Yeah, I think we're gonna die at this. Isn't exactly a good deck, but I mean, we can prolong the inevitable for for this single turn. Yeah, just kill us. And that's fine. That's more than fine. Yeah, pity witty, whatever. Really? Why can't it ever just give us a mantis? Why is it always gotta be like just like nothing like that we would actually want? Put this here. Maybe put it on you. So you just drop whenever somebody dies. Seems like a good idea. Alright, do this. Do this, and then we'll move on from there. This is not actually going to be able to block anything. I should have looked at what it was. That's annoying. So we can at least kill this thing. Yeah, for all this. Ooh, nice. That actually pushed the fucking tree into the way. It's great. That actually saved us some pretty good time, honestly. Okay, we can actually do this. Shoot a block. Alright, nice. We actually made it through there. Magpie's pretty good. So we can sacrifice that shit immediately. Put that shit on. Or, not the goat. Put the magpie on the goat. So we can draw a card immediately off of it. Yes. Plus what? Let's make our... We can make the beehive at least a little stronger, right? Yeah, sure. Why not? I ain't gonna risk it. I ain't gonna lose the beehive right away. Okay. Suppose compel you shall make. Yeah, we can grab another one. Come on. And they really love just shuffling, huh? Oh, fuck. There is our shit. Man, they really, really love just shuffling around, huh? I mean, we can do this now, I guess. That fucking sucks. Yeah, I feel like we're not winning this one, which is fine. Wow, we actually might win this. I was wholeheartedly not expecting that. Oh no, never mind, we lose this shit. Yeah, starvation sets in. Great. Oh, wait, it takes it off, damn. Interesting. I did not mean to choose that. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely gonna lose this one. Damn. Nah, it's fine. You know what I just decided? I'm gonna exit this game. Oh shit, not exit the whole fucking game. Jesus Christ, game. Didn't want to exit the whole fucking thing. Exit bot. There we go. Options. Can I restart the game from the beginning? That's not what I wanted. Options. There we go. Can I completely restart this game? Oh, okay. Wipe data and start a clip. Yes. Start the meeting. There we go. Start from the beginning of the game. Why not? I haven't played Inscryption in so long, I would love to restart the game. Another challenger in this many ages. Perhaps you've forgotten how this game is played. Allow me to remind you. Alright, let's go, Leshy. You bitch. Play the squirrel card. Now play your stone. Wolves require 2 sacrifices. You don't have enough. Ring the bell to end your turn. Commence combat. I don't like how much the bell is shaking. Your stone stands unopposed. The number on the bottom of the left is its attack power. Your stone dealt me 1 damage. I added it to the scale. You win if you tip my side all the way down. Like this. My turn. Your stone stands in the way of my coyote. The coyote dealt 2 damage to your stone. That means your stone's health is 2 less. My creature's health reaches 0. It dies. It is your turn again. You may draw from your deck, or you may draw a scroll card. How dull. It's 2 sacrifices. Hey, wait, stop. Fear not, the beast is sacrificed, but not removed from your deck. Its suffering was real, but you will see it again. Because you are learning, I will pass. Again, your choice. Card random squirrel. Damage dealt. 3 whites on the same scale. Pass. You won this match. They won't all be so easy. Let me recall your story. Oh yes. You were once deep in the forest. A single path revealed itself. Two denizens of the forest approached you tentatively. The caustic adder, damage from its poison bite, is always lethal. The undying cat, sacrifice of the poor beast, does not kill it. You may, only one may grace your poultry deck. Another creature joins your caravan. Some of the creatures of the forest seem willing to help you. You came across an abandoned sack. You found a squirrel in a bottle, break it in case of an emergency. And have a second. Another useful implement, allowing you to tip the scales within it. 3 is as much as you can carry. You were ambushed while crossing some rough terrain. You sacrificed me while I was sleeping. It was the right play, I get it, but will you help me? I forgot I have the dialogue on way too fast right now. Dialogue text speed. There we go. Too long for now. You may now see my moves ahead of time. Okay. Here we go. It's lethal to the tree. Perhaps more deadly than man. Mind the ambitious wolf cub. It ages swiftly. You know you can play more than one card per turn, right? The airborne bat flies over creatures to attack you directly. Ha, my bat flew right over your stove. You prevail and trekked onwards past the now bloody terrain. The young wolf cub glows into a wolf after a single turn. The meek sparrow, an inexpensive if feeble flying creature. You stumble into some strange stones in the mist. You were compelled to choose a worthy sacrifice, one that will be lost forever. You look upon your menagerie and select a healthy host. What an honor. A ghastly spectacle, but the soul of the adder now lives in the stone. Behold my totem, and inscribes my canine cards with the airborne sigil. He's completely insane. You'll see. You see that, right? No care for the rules. Pathetic, really. Enough. Sorry, I had to walk away. To watch me suffer. Let's do this. Both are flying, which is fine. Do this, and then the wolf cub here, because it's just gonna fly over a wolf cub. My totem is granted by Coyote the power of flight. Yeah. That's fine. So I'll draw here, and like, yeah, I'll kill the coyote instantly. Back on the board. Let's play another one here. You're 4 damage away from winning. Now we're 5. Go fuck yourself. Let's draw another card. Honestly. This is 5 right now. We'll win. But we do more damage. Wow, seriously, yes, 2 wolves are better than 1. Get a little bit more over damage. Impressive, you may yet survive this ordeal. Knock on wood. The monstrous grizzly. Its form speaks enough for its efficiency. The proud wolf, a vicious contender. The convincing raven, a blight upon the skies. Get another wolf. Sacrifice, sacrifice, sacrifice. Give the wolf cur. We can make one of our other wolves. Actually, you make the river snapper get stronger, sure. And there's a way to go for both of us. A way to get out for both of us. Somewhere into this foul cabin. Be silent or I will tear you to shreds. Oh, he got all scared. As normal. I'll actually just play this like that. You have 4 damage right away, which sucks. But now I can play our Stoat, kill this thing right away. You sure? Yes, because you have the Adder's power, so you get to kill that Grizzly. Which means we draw another. Go here. Go here. Go down to 6. He gets stronger. Grab another here. You down here. Go, boop, boop. You, yes, sacrifice you. Yes, 100% of the time I will sacrifice you. Oh, we were way too low. And it's whatever. Use this as a learning opportunity. Maybe the only way to, like, get up. Get up from the table. Push the candlestick on top of the barrel besides the door. First, though, nothing here, which is fine. Here. If I remember correctly, there should be one for 11 o'clock. Beautiful. Does it fit? Yes, it does. Isn't it like something like this? Like 4th. It's like something like this. Yeah, I'm not going to try to brute force it if I can't get it right away. It's like 3 something, if I remember correctly. Like, I remember it being like 3 something. Yeah, it's whatever. Is there no book here? Damn, that sucks. Is there like 116 or something like that? No. 273. Something like that. Ha! Brute force it. Oh, it's just meat. Yeah, it's whatever. Weird here. Cool. Sit back down. Let me explain something to you. That was one of the 2 mistakes you're allowed to make here. If you make another, I must sacrifice you. Now, where were we? Maybe you know the way. The flightly elk. Moves after attacking. Another wolf. Grizzly. And take another wolf. Why not? Give a small group of survivors. They shrunken from starvation. They hung around a campfire. They looked upon your group of creatures and beckoned. Come and warm one of your creatures by the fire. One said.
Warm it by the fire, that will enhance its power.
Another said. You notice one of the survivors wiping drool from their mouth. The fire warmed the pores, still enhancing its power. When the survivors reached towards it, another gnashed their teeth. Without a word, you pulled the stone away from the fire and left. The tree seemed to close in relation. As a chillness descended. In the distance, you could hear the clunking of metal and stone. A horrible figure stood in your path. Yea, how 'twas the prospector. He's doing the prospector again. Easy, boss. The mule's the key. Cool. Get 2 damage on the board. He gets 2 damage on the board, that's fine. For all this, go here, Go up. Get a bunch of free cards. Cool.
Dang, nabbit, it's my mule.
Yeah. Whatever. Boop. Oh, another here. Let's do this. And let's go. Boop. 3. Go here. Boop. Oh, another one of our cards. Go boop. Nice. I hope you didn't think it would be that easy.
There's gold in them cards.
Boop. And boop.
Gold, that's gold.
Yes, you did, you dumb bitch. We could always just... Honestly, could let it just kill the nugget here, and then I could play one of my wolves. Yeah, that's fine. Another here. Go like boop. Nice. Thorny Rebuke, yes. Nice. Yeah, it's just one from the outer, that's fine. We'll get it here. Go here, go here. There should be more than enough damage to win. Fuck you, Prospector. Allow me to wade your cannons once more. It won't be killing you. I won't be killing you quite yet. You're the first in a while to overcome a boss. As a reward, you are granted the opportunity to select a rare card. Choose carefully. This level of brutish strength needs no explanation. Enlarge the unimpressive specimen. Strange larva. Poor abandoned child does not die when sacrificed, but do you have the heart to try? Probably strange larva. With the sound of the prospector's pickaxe still ringing in your ears, you carry onward. The rank smell of rotten mold permeated the humid air. Every step forward was answered by some nearby slip or slither. You tread cautiously to the wetlands. The invulnerable beehive. When it is attacked, you draw B. You draw B. Cat. The stalwart snapper. Near impenetrable defense. There's 2 snappers. I kind of want the cat. Damn. I wonder if you guys could hear that loud ass car outside my window. If you deem it necessary, you may cut up one of my cards with these. The gust from this will lift creatures into the air, if only for a turtle. Actually, close my window because it's loud as fuck. Cut up a card, please. Squirrel, please. Feeling overburdened enough with the full 3 items you carry on. Alright, we can go and we can attack the stump. Get rid of the stump right away. Total misplay. Go fuck yourself. It's not a total misplay. I'm such an asshole, dude. Prick. You were stopped along the way by a trapper, looking to liquidate his pelts. There was something uncanny about his appearance, but you were quickly distracted by his wares. Come to look at my pelts. Sure, buddy. The trapper dealt in teeth. Time collected from battle. You're gained by dealing damage greater than what was needed to win in the match. Take a pill for your charge. Take a pill for your charge. See the quality. Wait, do I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Excuse me. Get a golden belt. Yeah, that's good enough. You're leaving already. Please consider my belts. No. Thanks for your business. The man assured you of the value of the pelts. He appeared to be useful in a fight, but he mentioned that the trader further down the path would reward you for them. A powerful item. Turn this, and we will skip my next turn. Easier fight. It all leads to the same place. Might as well choose the easier one. It's not like I get a reward afterwards. It's me. Hi, you. I mean, kind of want to see what happens with the larva again. I forget what it turns into. Sadly kills my larva before I can see again. There. Fuck you. I'm actually just gonna use all my items. Go fuck yourself. I don't give a shit. Well, the permanent damage. I didn't think you would really do it. Skip your next turn. I don't give a shit. I'm obligated to pass. Can't buy you one. Do window. Can't remember. Yeah, no, we just win. You encountered a small outpost in the woods tended by a mysterious woman. It was a trader that the old trapper had mentioned. Her appearance was unsettling, but you were more mollified by her offerings.
Do you mind if I examine those belts of yours?
Sure, why not? Let's start with your hair pelts. Here's what I can offer. Trader you these. Wolf cub is always good. Yeah, I mean, we can get another capital. Wolf cub's always good.
Yes, I got a golden belt.
Magnificent. Gak is always good too. It's just free.
These belts are most excellent, my thanks.
Yeah. Sacrifice. Let's see. The Undying Cat put onto the Gak is pretty good. Right. I guess I'm just like wolf central here apparently. But actually, power put onto the Gak is not bad either. Yeah, sure. It's for free. Make the Gak stronger and free. It's not bad. Stone wolf, yeah. These will block it, but with 3 damage will instantly go through when we play our turn. At least this way. Keep you alive, will you? Shut up. It sucks, but I need to put something down. Yeah, we're kind of fucked, huh? Kind of shit out of luck here. Yeah, we lost this one. That sucks. Hey, it was bound to happen. Hope disappointed. Maybe we could sacrifice something else here. Ooh. Fervid Mantis, it's playing. Prying Claws, strike both. Left to right. Bullfrog. Mantis. 100% always Mantis. Sacrifice the Mantis, put it on like the wolf. Or the Gek maybe if I can, but yeah, just put it on one of the wolves. A foul smell invaded your nostrils and caused your throat to seize. A hulking man sat by a brackish pond with his feet submerged in the dark water. He pulled a hook from a pile of rotting fish, and rose to his feet. I am the angular goldfish. Alright. Creepy motherfucker. Nice. Okay, so we can actually go here, and then go here. Which fish? Hard to choose. Fresher fish, easier. Too fast, too soon. Oh, great. Damn. Yeah, so fair. Huh, go fish. Too fast, too soon. Yeah, go fuck yourself. You aren't dead yet. This isn't purged. Though you may think of it that way. Before you expire, I must ask you a favor. Like a memento. Your very own death card. It's quite plain at the moment, isn't it? We will work together to amend that. I want this to be the perfect memento of you. Here are some cards from your mediocre deck. We can put them to good use. Please choose a card to draw the cost from. Cost of 2 blood from the wolf. Another will use its power and health. The numbers. 3 power to health from the wolf. And choose a card which they extract the sigils. Sigil of fledgling from the deck. The Gek. What do you? I never did ask your name. Dick Buckus. Dick Buckus. Dick Buckus. There is now but one final matter. The portrait. Are you ready? Mind freak. Are you ready? You do not need to smile. Here we go again. Ah, shit. Here we go again. Another challenger. Perhaps it is time. Perhaps you can understand bones. The resourceful possum costs 2 bones. You gain a bone when one of your creatures perishes for any reason. From the death of your creature, you gain a bone. You will not lose this until it is spent, or the battle ends. Oh. Put out your finger. Get up and fetch it for me. It's besides the safe.
Oh, hello. I wasn't sure if I would even ever escape. But I encrypt. It's the stoat around. A stunted wolf. This madness must end.
Put that away. Yay. Three cards. Forgot I had put that there. Very well, you may add it to your deck. And I'll deal you every so often. Formidable creatures, those ants. Very well, I'll add them to your deck and make them available for future challengers. Curious. Interesting. So if I don't like when I attack, it's not gonna move. This is fine too. So move over. Okay. Yeah. So there's 1, 2, 2. Ooh, wait a minute. So I hit this. Kills it before I can. So the 3 goes through because this doesn't move over the block. So that means if it doesn't move over the block, this will make 5. There we go. And met her. The wood carving is meaningless. In time, you will understand its power. Free bone. Adder, squirrel. Behold the rule book. Oh, the figure's still behind the safe. I forgot about that. Let us continue. The meager coyote. But what do you expect from for only 4 bones? The nefarious rattler. A brittle creature. Once past its monstrous fangs. The unkillable cockroach returns to your hand after dying. You know you're free to get up and go around to keep the blood flowing. I already did that. Some bone tokens for a rainy day, a rainy night. Let's get a squirrel, that's always good. Might get you out of a hard place. Flying. You again. Indeed.
Our friend freed me.
Well, I basically told them how to do it. You got a plan.
We have another friend here.
You've got to be. I wouldn't call him a friend. But I suppose we are in deep this time. Welcome back. Let's do you. Let's get you going. You will die, so honestly. Just put you here. Bad play. Go fuck yourself. Hate you still every time, man. 3, 1, 2, 3. That's fine. Draw this, go boop, and go boop, and then go boop, boop. Play you, and then we'll play you for your bones. There you go, back in the game here. Oh, you. Yeah.
Total display using yes.
If you desire, you may stand now. Allow me the time to plan. I do not. I already stood up and did a bunch of shit, so no, I'm good. Dick Buckus, he's there. The precious vulture of tyrant of the skies. Coyote. Out of all of these, I'd rather Dick Buckus. Nice. And the choice is yours. Yes, it is. You can put Undying on probably. It'd be good to have Undying on. So this spawns this every time. I might save the Undying for something else. Dick Bupkis is nice, but it's just, it takes too long. So we can probably put the leveling up on. Probably if we had to. Maybe. Yeah, sure. We'll do. Empower me.
Empower me.
There we are. Do your leg cramp? Does your back ache? Do your balls hang low? Do they wobble to and flow? This game can be lengthy. Stand if you wish. Oh my god, it keeps telling me to stand. There, I stood up. I'm no tyrant. You may stand whatever the map is overruled. Well, my time to play with your next encounter. Do keep your hand off my possessions. Yeah, I already touched everything in the room. Too late, bitch. Let's do. Play the work around. Boop. There we are. Probably get another figure. Go boop. Oh, the coyote's just gonna kill that shit. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's fine because it's time to go here. Go boop boop. Put you here. So we can uncage the wolf over there. Then probably go boop. Boop. Can't sacrifice the caged wolf. That sucks. Never mind, we lose. It's fine. Yeah. Shut the fuck up. Yo, for blah blah blah. Shut the fuck up. You came across a hobbled man standing beside some boulders.
Yeah, caught me off guard. You're not supposed to say to.
What kind of accent am I doing?
You're not supposed to.
Gar, beer. What is it, southern?
You're not supposed to see me till I'm till down further down the road. Say, I like me a gamble. If you can pick a boulder that has gold in it, yeah, I can keep it. Show me where to strike.
God, I don't know what accent I was doing. Fuck that accent. Right there. Hell yeah.
Bag now with no gold.
It's a swimming mantis, though. It's pretty good.
But it has a funny looking varmint.
Keep it. Sure, I'll keep the swimming mantis. Sure, why not? Sacrifice. Undying. Honestly, I kind of want to. I'd rather put Undying on like something that would be good for us. Maybe put this Ginks thing on you. Yeah. Yeah, alright. Nice. With the deep voice. Are you Kratos? If I'm Kratos, I'm Kratos at home. Great value Kratos. I've had that before. I've had somebody ask me if I'm Kratos, which is hilarious. And I've been nicknamed Kratos in like one of my jobs before, which was funny. Yeah, biggest killjoy ever. Only one of us with a plan to get things out. Back to the normal. Shut the fuck up, Stone. You're such a bitch. What do we have coming, please? That's fine. I can put you here. I'm not gonna get hit. That's fine. Boom. Boom, boom. Probably nice vid, by the way. No, thanks. The stream, appreciate it. I don't have enough bones. I can draw, actually go here. Sacrifice a stone, because fuck you. I don't give a shit. Play you. No, we only get hit for one. You get stronger. Draw here. Go here. Block. That won't block, but at least we have another thing for sacrificing. Yeah, whatever. Draw you. Sweet, perfect, actually. Kind of sucks putting it there, but whatever. Cool. Win the round. Perfect. Alright. Show me some exquisite belts. You have none. Do you understand how disappointing that is? I must give you this. Yeah, just give me some tips. Give me something. Oh, appreciate it. Thank you for selling. I'm sure it'll pop up eventually. Somebody, Calvin, subbed earlier, but it didn't pop up for like 5 minutes, which was so weird that it didn't pop up. Normally the alert pops up when subbing, but it didn't pop up right away until like after they already left. Hopefully it pops up for you. We can sacrifice. Honestly, just put the ant making ants is just a good idea instead of just having the ant queen. It's a cheaper ant queen at that point. Incessant clanking, clanking, reverberated between your ears. What game is this? This is Inscryption. Earlier I was playing Return to Ash, but we beat that game, got a decent ending, and so I wasn't tired and didn't want to end the stream just yet. So I was like, fuck it, I'll play Inscryption. I've played it before on the channel. I played it all the way through, but I just want to play it again because I love this game. I always revisit it. The path ahead was blocked by a grotesque figure.
'Twas the prospector. Hee-haw.
Hell yeah. What's up, Prospector? Prospector boss, again. Yes. It's the Prospector boss, again. Let's actually, because he's going to get rid of our cards. I don't care if he kills you. Let's actually go here. Put you here. And then we'll go from there. Enough. You shut up. Take you. Put you there. Put you here. It's just another ant, which is nice. Don't have enough for the cockroach yet, but that's fine. Yeah, fuck you, Stone. Whatever. Draw a card. Place you down. Go here. Go here. Now we have enough to kill you. Block you at least. So what's the goal here? So we are playing a card game. Like, I already know the whole story, so I could spoil it for you. But right now our goal is just to keep playing and doing the map thing. We're trying to escape, because if we lose the game, he takes a picture of us and kills us. This is a death card. That caged wolf. He hid that for a reason. The card seems useless, but I think there's more to it. Yeah, of course there is. Oh wait, I forgot to do the voice for her. Damn it. Alright, whatever. Bunch of free cards.
Dang, nap.
Alright, kills my thing. That's fine. Let's draw another one. Now, we've already faced the boss before, so what's going to end up happening is he's going to hit all of our shit and turn them into fucking gold. So honestly, out of all these, I'd rather get rid of the bullfrog. We'll get the cockroach back. Because that's done dying. Did you get to the ending? Yeah, no, I've beaten the whole game before. On stream, too. I think I did it in one shot. Either that or it was a two-parter. I can't remember. It was 1 or 2 streams, but yeah, I've beaten the whole game before. I've beaten this game so many times at this point. I love this game. Are you as faltering as that cockroach? Gold! I've struck gold! Yeah, you prospector bitch. Go fuck yourself. Let's draw another squirrel so at least we can play more cards. I'll keep drawing squirrels until he opens up lanes for us. They'll get them. We can definitely probably do, because it's 3, we can play you so you're weaker. Start whittling him down a little bit. Draw up another squirrel just to help us have more stuff. The adder will destroy that, which is fine. Draw part of our deck here. Mantis is always good, but I'd rather have that. Wolf Cub will come along, which is fine. Draw another from our deck. Awesome's fine. Actually, we can get rid of you too. Have you speedrun it once? No, I haven't speedrun it before. I just played it a lot. I should probably try to speedrun it. It'd be fun. I would have to learn a strategy for speedrunning it though. Let me relight your candles. I've always just played it. Like, just flat out. I've never tried to do it fast. Very well. You can choose a rare card. Ouroboros. Please just give me Ouroboros. Child 13. You're really strange larva. Dude. We'll take the strange larva. Give me Ouroboros. I want Ouroboros. After harrowing encounter, the prospector you gathered yourself and continue onwards. Speed run. Yeah. Should try to speed run it. Let me see. Maybe. The air grew thick with moisture. The buzzing and chirping of the insects drowned out the sound of your footfall. You beheld the wetlands. If I speedrun it then, I wouldn't get to do the silly voices, I'd just be clicking past everything as fast as possible. You arrived at an inky black mouth of a cave. A strange beast lurked within. It spoke. Pass out. Pass one of my trials, and I will be yours. In a raspy voice. 3 creatures will be drawn from your deck. It will decide your success or failure. It spoke again. But first, you will choose a trial. A trial of health. The 3 drawn cards must have at least 6 health combined to pass. A trial of blood. Your 3 drawn cards must at least cost 4 blood combined. A trial of bones. 3 cards must cost at least 5 bones combined to pass. It's new blood. Let the trial of blood begin. Bullfrog. Cage wolf. What is that? So is that guy the villain? So that's Leshy. You find that out later on. His name is Leshy. Right now he is Act 1. Yeah, this is Act 1 of this game, and he is kind of the villain. Use your sword. Failure. The creature whispers as it faded into the blackness. We can make our cards hardier. A group of survivors, starving survivors, stood around a dying campfire. There's room for a creature around the fire, one said. The warmth will enhance its health, said another. One of the survivors said nothing at all, but could not stop licking their lips. Alright, so doing so will make it stronger, which is not always so bad. This already saves itself because it dives underneath water. Having our larva have more health so it survives for longer is probably a good idea. Nice. The health of the strange larva was enhanced by the warmth. As one of the survivors began pulling a knife from their pocket and withdrew. Alrighty then. Lucky draw. Alright, so our larva, we can actually put underneath there so it stays for a while. We can take our mantis though, probably, honestly. Let's do larva first. These are both 1/1, so we're only gonna get hit for 2. Fuck, I put the larva in the wrong place, it's fine. Did not mean to click it right away. Why did I meant to click this. Oh, I'm misplaying left and right, holy shit. Oh my lord. Just been misplaying left and right, holy fuck. Let's do this. Let's get you, go here. Fuck, dude. The misplays. So shit. Mothman. Look at Mothman. 775. Beautiful, beautiful Mothman. Alright. Our beautiful, beautiful Mothman. Such a good boy. Snapper, mole. Mantis. Always grab a mantis. Damn, you're on my sleep schedule now, right now. Hey, Marionette. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, Mario? What's up? What's up? Yeah, I'm probably only going to be able to play for another 30 minutes until I have to go, but yeah, my sleep schedule kind of fucked right now. Having the Undying Mantis might be a good idea here. Yeah. Greetings. Have you been liking the game so far? I haven't played it, but I've watched a bunch of people play it. Oh, I've beaten this game a million times. I've beaten Inscryption so many times. I love Inscryption. I remember the first time I saw the game, I saw Markiplier playing it, and after he misplayed 2 times, I immediately stopped watching his playthrough and went and bought it for myself. Like years ago. I love this game so much. Only draw, right? Fuck. Yeah, we're not able to get rid of some of the damage. Shit. We need to draw fucking... Draw you, at least. At least we can have you block for a turn. It's not the best play. It's not my best plays. We should actually be able to... Yeah, draw here, whatever. Do this. So our straight, yep. Our Mothman. So we just win, though. We should just win here. Yeah, we should just win. Alright. Okay, but yeah. You know, I've played this game so many times. I love it. It's just... After I was playing a game earlier that I never played before. It was called Return to Ash. And that was fun, but after I beat it, I was like, well, I'm not tired and I still feel like streaming, so let me just pick a game real quick to play. And this is kind of just like my comfort game that I just pick when I have no other thing to do. Let the trial of wisdom begin. Good fortune from the Mantis, 2 from the Stink Bug, 1 from the Strange Larva. Actually, no. 2 from the Mantis, 2 from the Stink Bug, 1 from the Strange Larva. You've passed. I only needed 3. Stinky Goat. Yeah, sure. I mean, it gives us more blood to, I guess. Do we have anything we can even sacrifice anymore? Get rid of the bullfrogs. I think so. At least we can have something block still too. We can give the caged wolf block, so we can also block flying creatures. That's actually a pretty good idea. So we can get the caged wolf out of the cage faster. Yes. Beautiful. Alright. Alright, so we can actually play the caged wolf pretty quickly. Which is nice. Go with this. Get more bones by playing you. Get rid of you, because you'll come back immediately anyway. Go here. That's 2 anyway. Beautiful. There we are. Gives us more bones. Go here. Hit you here. Go here. There. Oh. Fuck, I actually wanted the caged wolf to get hit. Should have done that. Yeah. Fuck, wait a minute. Fuck here. These both fly, don't they? Shit. Oh, fuck. Shit. Eh, it's alright, we lost 1. What's my best play, but it's fine. When will a worthy challenger appear? Alright, Leshy, shut the fuck up. Go fuck yourself. Alright, don't break your neck sucking your own cock, Leshy. See, it must be really easy when you get to fucking just play whatever you want, right? Dickhead.
Oh, I'm Leshy, and I don't have to sacrifice or do anything. I just get to play cards.
Yeah, dickhead. Let's do this on the larva. Because then that's just 14 damage base outright if we get Mothman out. The mud trudged hard at your feet, forcing you to slow your pace. A rank odor caused your stomach to churn and your eyes to water. It was the rotting fish that hung from the branches around you. A huge man approached. Go, fish. Yeah, fuck you. The angular. Please, something. You protected your best cards. Yes, so probably best bet here. Let's go boom. Play you right away. Yeah, go boom. Boom. That's fine. Still fish hard to choose. It's fine. We'll play you so you drag. Yep, drag. That back, get rid of that. Yep, thank you. And perfect, so now we're just gonna win right away, which is nice. Perfect. And the beautiful thing is, I believe... Go fish. Yeah, and he's flying anyway, so we just win no matter what. Which is nice. Flying bifected Mothman is so good. So much better. Your live has been flagged for harassment and bullying. Repeated violations could be... So your live being just go fuck yourself, TikTok. Shut the fuck up. Harassment and bullying. TikTok is so dumb, I swear. I'm willing to bet that automated system said that because I told Leshy not to break his neck sucking his own cock. Pack rat. Long elk. Pack rat might be good, just so we can sacrifice it and put pack rat in the backpack on something else. Yeah, sorry, I should have read it. Let me think. A frigid gust of wind bellowed, unwelcomed into your lungs. The beauty of the falling snow failed to distract you from the chill in your bones. Would you look at that? Stream Elements access suspended. Your access to going live stream on Stream Elements has been suspended. Reason repeated violation of community guidelines. Got it. Sure, asshole. Whatever. Fuck TikTok, man. That's funny. Cards. It's not the first time I've been banned on TikTok. Not gonna be the last. Do not care in the slightest. They just do random shit like that. They do not give a fuck. You came across some familiar stones, but there was something different. You intuited that the fate of the creature selected for this would not be pleasant. I could do the black goat. Honestly, I don't think it's a bad idea. Because it's a big sacrifice and will give us a lot of bones, I believe. Callously slaughtered the black goat. Bone Lord was immensely pleased by your offering. Yeah. Boon from the Bone Lord. You will start a battle with 8 bones. Hell yeah. You shook off the viscera of the poor black goat and carried onwards. Yeah, no, we're going to start with tons of bones now. We have a decent amount of bone cards too, so that's perfectly fine with me. Salutations. Salutations to you as well. Alright, so we can definitely do this. We can play you here. Go here, play this. I mean, technically we could do 4 damage outright, but... Let's do this. Grab here, go like that, and beautiful. And boop, boop, boop. Poor worker in. It's fine. Go here. Actually, go here. Boop, boop. Go here. Gives us a black goat. It's fine. Trial of strength, trial of bones, trial of health. Let's just do trial of health. Let the trial of health begin. Well, we passed. Shit. Yeah, now we passed 5. Ooh, interesting. With all the bones we get, this ain't bad at all. Let's actually get more for a pack. Full opossum. Let's do this. Skip a turn is always good. All the bones. Do this. Go here. Go like that. Grab. You put you here. Take you. Go like this. Death again, yes. You here. Go like this. Then go poop. Which is fine. You could kill us. Go this, go like this, go here, go like that. We should just win. Did I neglect to mention overkill damage? Excess damage is not wasted. Carries over to the card behind it. The mangled corpse of the victim. Lucky for you. Alright, new Spock. Purple. You with its antlers. Sure. How much do I have? We can get something else from here. Which ain't too bad. Got another one of these, sure. Plenty of bones. Oh, this might actually be perfect. Like that. Go here. Go here. Perfect. Turn 1. Nice. Always good to get a turn 1. Choose a specific beast, but decide the cost you wish to pay. And a card for bones. What were you expecting? Yeah, it's fine. It's whatever. Can we make one of our beasts stronger? That's always nice. Yes. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I'm definitely... No, not this. Not this. Where is it? Where are you? There you are. The undying one, please. Yeah, no, I'm not enhancing its power further. I'm not losing the card. A card with life effective is always great. My power spells are high stake tests of your aptitude. With one flame, you will either overcome them or die. If you're not, I will let you keep the smoke. A man stood before you, a man you recognize immediately. It was the trapper. You reached to examine his wares, but he stopped you.
Sorry, but today you'll supply the pills.
Of course I will. You evil bastard. Sweet. Block flying too, which is annoying, but we could go here. Go here with this. Then go like this. And then skip his next turn, yes. And then we can actually place you here, Smoke. That's the turn. Which is nice, which gives us another chance to live for a bit. Go here. I have way too many bones right now. Perfect. Grab. Here. Nice. Let's grab from here. It's fine. No, let's actually grab from here again. This here. Not bad. Too fast, too soon. Okay. Well then. Nice. What was that? Alright, so let's actually go here. Let's go here. Let's go here. We call them flying, I don't give a shit. Oh wait, that's not gonna work because they block flying. Damn. Damn. Yeah. It's fine. Too fast, too soon. It's meant to stop you. It's very hard to try to win past that. You can technically do it, but we didn't even have the whatchamacallit in here. You will make an exquisite pelt. At least we got the cage wolf broken. So that's a nice help. Stay there. No need to move. I'm afraid you are not dead yet. Hold still. Where did I put that camera of mine? Fuck you. Do you have any idea what that camera is capable of? Give me that. We have a memento to create. Behold, your death card. Shall we continue? Choose a card to draw the cost from. 1 blood is always good. Yes, 1 blood from Mantis. And another. This time I will use its power and health for the numbers. 2-2 ain't too bad. 2-2 for 1 ain't bad. Now choose a card from which you extract the sigils. Undying 1. It's a 2-2 for 1 with Undying and Bifurcated. Hell yeah. It's always good. Bifurcated, Strike, and Sigil unkillable. Like this. It's a pretty good fucking card. I never did ask her name. We're gonna name it after someone in chat. I didn't know I could do a backspace on that, my bad. It's hard to reach my keyboard. Will let us. Oh, okay, no, it is letting us. I was like, doesn't this? I was like, is there a character limit? I was about to be upset if it didn't let us do it. I love how the N looks like an H. You can just go back and actually make sure that's not an H and that it is in fact an N. It is an N. Okay, good. I was about to be like, I don't want to misspell anything here. Just as it gets smaller, it looks more and more like an H. It's turning into an H. That's funny. Temper your visage. I really thought it was going to hit me with a character limit there. It was about to just be Bone Mario. Instead of Bone Marionette. Right back to square one. You gotta hate the fucking oops too fast. Like, guess what? You're dealing with 100 fucking bears at this point. Not much for trading the last one. You're prepared to make the right deals. A gift from the Angler. Blah, blah, blah. See, he was defeated recently and wishes to redeem himself. It would be unfortunate if you were to fail the prospector before he was given the chance. Look is powerful and may steal one of my cards with it. For that reason, you will not find any others along the path. Use it wisely. It seems the lovely stinkbug has made its way in. But it is dealt, so it stands. You're mean. Why am I mean? What did I do? Leshy's mean or am I mean? They should be broken out of its cage. We should go here, put it in. Beautiful. Finally pried my special dagger from the paws of that squirrel, though you may wish you hadn't. I'm a meanie? What did I do? What did I do that's so mean? Raven squirrel, that's fine. Move forward. Choose a specific beast and tribe you prefer. Bug. Beehive is fine. Play Iblis. I do not know what you're saying. I'm not sure what you want me to play. The oak tree, blah blah blah. Choose. Sure, for our squirrels. Now all our squirrels do damage. I am playing the game. Or is Iblis a game I'm not aware of? Lucky draw. Let's actually play squirrel right there. We'll scare the shit out of you, Iblis. So, I know you're new to this chat, but I played a lot of horror games for Halloween. And the problem with horror games, for me at least, is they don't scare me that much. They really don't. For most people, they do. But for me, it just doesn't really scare me. Oh, you jump to wherever fucking put you. Go fuck yourself then. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Get back over there. And then I'll place you here. There we go. Good move. No, I'll play it. Like, how much does it cost? Like, I'll play it. I don't mind. I'll play any game. I said I played a lot of games for Halloween. Sweet. This is a pretty easy one. Here it seems. Okay, balding. You're awfully mean for someone new in chat. Awfully mean. I'm not completely bald. Just shave the sides of my head. The bullfrog, I guess, sure. Now, if we can get undying for our squirrels, that's pretty good. I guess we'll collect the beehive one. At least it'll give us a bee when it's attacked. Sorry, wrinkles. Sorry, wrinkles. Damn. Now you're just calling me old at this point. Even though I'm not old at all, but okay. Let's do the. Let's go here. Go here. What game are you playing? I'm playing Inscryption right now. Yeah, fuck you, Stone. I don't give a fuck. Go here. Nice. Gives me a B. Oh well. I'm just making sure that I never play that game. I'm just making sure that I never played that game. Oh, make sure you never played it or never will play it. That's my question. And then put you here so we get another B. Getting a B is pretty good. Sweet. Let's go this way. Undying, perfect. Love to get me undying early, especially if we sacrifice a crit on something. Just laughing. Oh, the choice is mine, isn't it? Let's do the undying totem. I'd rather it be on something that's easily accessible. An undying beehive seems pretty good. But I don't know. Actually, let's actually put one of the bullfrog sigils on the beehive. So that way it blocks flying creatures. That way we get a bee no matter what. That way it is just a good blocker in general. How do you even understand that type of shit? I've played this game quite a bit before. Like, when you're first learning it, it's hard. It's like hard, but there's also there's also a rule book right here. So if you don't understand what anything is, there's a rule book right here, which has all the shit here. Stinky, native ants, bones, stuff like that. So let's actually go with here, go here, and then go like this, because it can block one here. Perfect. The beautiful thing is our B also means that we can block these bitches. Let's draw this, go here like this. Yes, I am sure. I think it's fine. Draw this at least. We have 2 bones, which is perfect. Go here. Yeah, that's perfectly fine with me. Go here, go here. Go here. Let's draw here. Do you. Then get rid of probably you. Go here like this. Here. Draw our last card. It's the bullfrog here. Which means we might as well put it here because at least we can block it kind of. Alright, cool. Are you sleepy? Yeah, I'm a little sleepy. I am gonna have to end stream soon, which sucks, but I did start. I am Groot. I mean Santa. Santa, what do you want? I am the Grinch. I mean Santa. Are you high? I'm sleepy. Like, apparently you're high out of your mind to just randomly start saying shit like that. It's not even. It's not even December, and you're making Grinch and Santa jokes. Let's make. I mean, it just gives us more bees the more it can survive, right? So might as well. Stop sleeping. I'm not sleeping. Yet. I gotta go in like 20 minutes. So you got me for a little bit longer. Pretty sure I have an alarm set, so that'll go off in a bit. Figure emerge from the fog. Yeehaw, it's standing in the way of my goal, be down. Yeah, it's the prospector. It's the prospector. Where do you live? None of your fucking business. Hey, Mr. Streamer Man, dox yourself, bitch. Mr. Streamer Man, why aren't you doxing yourself already? Straight dox yourself, Mr. Streamer Man. We'll do that for now. Give me a B. Yes, please. Thank you. Go here. Go here. And go here. Easy boss, just pop that mule. How about you pop your pussy? I don't fucking. Fuck you. Fuck you, Stoat. You're annoying. I don't like you. I never liked you. Fuck you, Stoat. Yeah, shut up. Oh, man. Gold in my cards. Yeah, just fucking kill my cards, you asshole. Let's do you here. There we are. Ivy Tom. What does Ivy and Tom even mean? I'm not even sure what you're saying at this point. I feel like I'm drunk trying to even understand what you're saying. Freebie. Yeah, it's a freebie. Oh, I just got a bunch of shit. What is your real name? What is your real name? What's your mother's maiden name? What's your social security number while you're at it, Mr. Streamer Man? Dox yourself. Tell me everything there is to know about you. Let me. Why aren't you rushing to tell me every little thing about yourself, Mr. Streamer Man? God no, it's not Diddy. Why would it be Diddy? Just call me Red. Just call me Red. You don't have to be like Tom or like whatever. Just call me Red. Everyone even calls me Infra, Red, or Demon. You can call me Demon, you can call me Infrared, you can just call me Red. Just pick either one. Free the prospectors of his gaze. You look ahead. Oh yes, I know. Yeah. Boy. Boy. As the air grew humid, the boots slipped up. When they smelled the tepid water invading your nostrils, you have reached the wetlands. 'Tis be the wetlands. They be wetland. Bones. Blood. Just bones. Wow, we actually managed to succeed at it. Those were like the only 2 bone cards we have. By perfected black goat. Girl. Yeah. Boy, girl. Man, women, children. Every single man, woman, and child is born with the innate pleasure of playing Raid Shadow Legends. Sweet, can sacrifice the black goat right away and get us tons of bones. Sweet. Every man, woman, and child is born with the innate pleasure of playing Raid Shadow Legends. Oh god, I've never even touched that game. Could you imagine though? Just shilling that hard for something like that. Salutations, yes, salutations to you too, slut. I can block the flyers, which will probably be a good idea. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go Stinky. Stinky's gonna go here, blocking this one. You're gonna go here. You're gonna go like this, go here. You can block the other flyer. Boom. Bing bada boom. That one can't attack. You get a freebie. All this. Go like this. Then we get to play the B here. Beautiful. Nice. We'll draw another one. Yes. Now you attack the beehive. Give us another bee. Bow. Are you trying to say boo, but you just said bow instead of boo? I don't understand. Or do I feel like I want to understand? I am slowly losing my mind right now. I feel so sleepy. Just all of a sudden, it's like the sleepy DP hit me. I'm not Diddy. Do not call me Diddy. I will ban you from my chat. I do not want to be associated with that fucking person. Ew. Jesus Christ. The beehive. Okay. Wow, I actually passed the trial. The cat that hops around. Yeah, whatever. It's good for sacrificing, I guess. Alright. Undying Mantis God. Yes, please. Give me the Undying Mantis God. Wait, I'm the only person here. Your point being. You wouldn't be the first person. That was the only person in chat at a given moment. Most of the normal chatters are asleep, man. Like, oh man, but you wouldn't be the first chatter I banned. That was like the only person in chat at the time. Oh, that is hilarious. Could you imagine? Bye. Bye. Adios. Have a good day. Fuck. I'm gonna lose this one, I can already tell. God, fuck you, game. Just put the entire Amp Brigade on my ass. Prick. Yeah, it is painful to see when you put the entire Amp Brigade on my fucking dick hole. Ooh. Kaminsky. Fuck you, Kaminsky. Yeah, get more Undying. More Undying to give to other creatures is always good. appeared before you. I can make my squirrel stronger. I mean, hell, maybe. Yeah, we'll just do this. That's fine. Yeah. Oh my god. More bones. The Undying Mantis God. Yay. Put him behind the tree here, just so he lives longer. I mean, actually, put him here. Put the Mantis God here now. Beautiful. That is perfectly fine. Yes, it's you again, asshole. Welcome back. This for you, because you're not my favorite YouTuber. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. That's very sweet of you to say. How sweet of you. No, don't kill my mantis. No. Oh, God. And my mantis is dead. Just like my will live. Yeah. Won't let me fucking play. Fuck you. Good morning, Wendy's, man. God. Ooh, I should go get Red Demon. I should go get Wendy's. You're right, Gwen. I should get Wendy's. Good morning, Gwen. Oh, man. Red Demon. You fuck with the breakfast. Dude, their fucking honey butter chicken biscuit slaps so hard, and I'm tired. Like, pretending it doesn't. But the trial of wisdom begin. Their wedges are pretty decent. The honey butter chicken biscuit, say less. Dude, the honey butter chicken biscuit slaps so hard from Wendy's. It's so good. Fucking love their honey butter chicken biscuit. Fucking love the ever-living shit out of that thing. Alright, the undying bug bitch. Yes, because we get tons of bones because of our sacrifice. Always. Yes, more power.
Yes.
Yeah, more power. Power. You beheld an immense man's slouch besides a mucky pond. You appear to be tearing hunks of flesh from a foolish corpse. Some chunks were thrown back to the pond, where a few ghoulish birds swapped. Salty pond. I'm just, words are blurring, man. I'm Muslim. Okay. Good for you. There's nothing wrong with being Muslim. Don't know why you felt the need to share it right now, but nonetheless, doesn't change the fact that there's nothing wrong with that. Now let's go for the Undying Cat, and now that allows us to play this, which allows us to play our trap card. I did not mean to sacrifice the Stoke, but fuck you, Stoke, I don't give a shit. Give us the B. Fuck you. You fish, yes. Yeah, you took my fish. You witchy bitch. Why did I put this here? Fuck. No, this is terrible. This is not a good place to be at all. But it worked out. Kind of. Put this here. Go like that. Oh, my brain. Well, you. Go you. Go you. And then take To go like this. Take you go like that. Haha. You won't take my fish alive. I miss Find Ash. You missed the Return to Ash game I was playing earlier. There ain't nothing wrong with that game. It was a fun game. Oh god. Smells like fish. We're gonna stab our eye out. We win. Fuck you, bitch. We win. Yay. We lost an eyeball. Look at our beautiful eyeball. You will not perish quite yet. Perhaps one of these will entice you. Yes. Come on, man. The Gek. Ouroboros. Give me Ouroboros right away. Give me my boy Ouroboros right now. Believe it or not, you're not the first to lose an eye here. This isn't much fun if you're half blind. Perhaps you'd like to replace it. Cuckoo clock. We chose the magic eye. Find salvation in the cuckoo clock. Better. Regardless, the choice is final. We'll need to find another map. The relief of the fresh air quickly gave way to a bone-shaking chill. You guessed at the path ahead as snowy increasingly obscured it. You had climbed the snow line. Oh, I was so close, it was like a... Alright, so that one was there. Take the film roll before he sees it. Now. What are you doing over there? Turn to face me. What are you up to over there? Get rid of a card, so we might as well. Sure, we'll take another bone card. Why not? Alright, let's get rid of... Don't really need... Cat's pretty good, honestly. Get rid of the bullfrog, probably. Let's get rid of something here. Alright, if we go up... If we go... We don't have any repeats right now, right? Yeah, we don't have any repeats, so... Go here, go here. Yeah. Because I don't want to get, like, useless shit. Like, traps from the... Like, pelts from the trapper. Because, like, yeah, we can buy more cards, but I don't want, like, our deck to be too thick, because then, like, that just fucks us over in the long run. I want to thank you. How has it been? It has been quite bad. I am trapped in this body of a stoat, in this paper of a card. I see that, and I have, of course, set up a way to reset once more. Go on. Our player friend here, they already hold the key. So you found the stunted wolf?
I have seen this play out enough times to know that a plan is in the motion. Make haste.
Yes. Alright, so... Stunted wolf is always pretty good here, so we can go here, go here, go here. Fuck you. You can stay in my hand. Oof. Go here. We can take you, go like this. Go like that. Take you, plant you here. Plant you here, go like this. Yeah, it's fine. Go to the next card here. Porcupine. That'll give us a sigil to get rid of. If we really want to. Alright. Yeah, no. We can do the porcupine. Put it on P3, probably. Yeah, this P3 kind of just sucks on its own. My choice, yeah. There you go. this, I guess. Why not? Can we please draw our boys? Yes, perfect. Alright, so here we go. We can probably figure this out. Go here. Go here. Put this here. Put that there. Go here. Then sacrifice you. Play you. I wish we had another undead. Alright. That's not too bad. We can't continue the cycle just yet, but... we can go here. Go here. Perfect. Well, whenever it dies, but helps us out a ton. Wait, fuck. Go here. Place this here. Go, go. Go here. Place you there. Go here. Like that. Go here. Go here. Now we place you here. Now we can go here. Place you there. Place you here. That way we get it up a little bit. We don't lose anything. And we can draw here. You took the film roll. Is that correct? My plan leaders. It's moment of truth, but you must defeat him first. Yes, I do. So we can put you here now. Ouroboros grows stronger. Perfect. Now we can go here. Go here. Put you here. Perfect. Yeah, that's fine. Go boom, boom. Go here. Now we can play you here. Go here. Here, and then we win. In all one game, Ouroboros is already up to 6. Which is pretty good. Yeah. Trial of blood, bones, sigils. We'll just do sigils. Infected cat. It's just so silly to me. Yeah, whatever. Let's hope this. No. I'm serious. No, I did. Fuck me. No, I really like Ouroboros. Don't do this to me. I thought we had another card. Are you for real right now? God damn it. Yeah. I can see that, you asshole. Alright. It's fine. Well, at least Ouroboros is now at 7, so we could probably find it later. Which is nice, but... Fuck, dude. It's not a big deal. And at least it'll stay at 7 for the entire playthrough so far. Here. Cat there. Go here. Here. Go like this. Nice. What's up? My dumbass. That's like being fucking stupid. Misplaying like crazy this game. Absolutely misplaying like crazy. Yeah, at least we wouldn't still, but holy fuck, that did not have to be that hard. We could have won that way sooner. Let's go here. Grab a wood. There we are. Yeah, nothing much. Nothing much is up. Health one, come on. Ugh. I mean, I guess we could make it so making our beehive stronger, I guess. I mean, fuck it. More hits, more bees, I guess. It's not the greatest thing ever, but Trapper's pelts. It's different. Steely gaze. Yep. Alright, so the Trapper is what we're facing right now. Alright, so actually, kind of thinking just putting a squirrel here, putting this here, taking you, putting you there, take you, put you here now, put you there, then do there. Yeah, that's fine. That kind of sucks. It's not the worst thing ever, though. Yeah, yeah. Alright, let's actually go here. Let's do this, go here, go like that. Oh, there's my alarm. Alright, guys. Well, I gotta end this. Adios. Bye-bye.